best. Boom. Hope for the best. Boom. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Alrighty then. Let's see how everyone is.
Refresh now. See, hi everyone.
Hi. All right. Let's see how we are this time. So, I'm gonna stretching.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Get out of my way.
Welcome back. Hi, Red Loop. Alrighty then. I am going to.
I did it. Finally.
You are on a technicality. Unnamed is the first viewer to this stream. There we go. The timing is better. Okay, let's see. How quick is the timing? I'm going to say sync, and I want you to type in sync, okay? So it's gonna go, I'm gonna say it, 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna say it. You ready for this? 1, 2, 3, sync.
Oh wow, it's perfect. Look at that.
You just typed that ahead of time, didn't you? Hi there, Jason. Alrighty then, let's see how much of a delay we get when we go back into this game. So, resume.
Resume.
It's a few seconds off, but good. That's better than 2 minutes. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a lot better than 2 minutes. You're gonna get hit with an advertisement in like a minute, but...
You didn't see it, chat. We were losing our minds that he pressed stop, and we just had to wait and be like, it's not stopping.
Oh, it literally just typed.
Shell storage is below.
Nice. All right, swapping back to my.
Still.
A few
And
seconds is pretty normal.
My card? Are you just keeping that? My significant other has brought me a snow cone, and she's keeping my card hostage.
Access restricted.
To get more snow cones, hopefully.
I hope so.
Depending on what's going on, 2 minutes is better than a few seconds. Okay, no, but what we mean is that if I'm talking about something on the stream, and then, you know, you guys are here, and there's going to be a 3-minute advertisement, so whatever is being talked about. Although, you know what you should do? You should subscribe, or you should get
Chat,
Twitch Turbo.
Or you should go to the throne and walk your zebra. Get the thing.
Oh yeah, I need to mention that as well for like all the peeps in the thingamadiggies. Alrighty. Is it worth like hitting stragglers like that? No, it's probably not. And then grab that.
They're not about to run short of ammunition.
Absolutely fucking not. Alrighty, I'm glad you can tell when your ads come in. After my first ad on stream, my system just stops telling me that I'm live. They did so I normally have like 2 different things. Ow. I normally have like 2 different things like telling me about my chat, because like even though I can have the chat in the OBS and that has like the friends or get rid of that thing, it has like the friends or face like plugin, so I can see people's pronouns and what have you. Oh, Zed, you should do a himbo rating. Zed is one of the clever boys that decided to do a set their pronouns. So if you don't have your pronouns set, it will use whichever command you use for your rating. So if you use !himbo, it gives you a himbo rating. If you use !bimbo, it gives you a bimbo rating. And if you use
How do you set your pronouns?
You set them on the orange. How have you not heard of this? Okay, hang on a second. Alt-tabbing this to which will potentially ruin the
It's going to shit.
Alrighty. If you type it, alright. So if you haven't, I highly recommend you can set your pronouns here. It is fantastic. I have done my pronouns he, him. Canadian Floof has done he, him. Hecate Zed has done they, them. And you can like, you know, sort of alter it a little bit. So you can have your major, like you have your primary pronouns, which could be the he, hims, and you can have secondary pronouns, which could be like, you know, it's or thems if you want.
They don't have my pronouns. My pronouns are Bork Bjork. I did my joke.
You happy? You did your joke?
Zed knows my pronouns. It's Bork Bjork.
Unnamed pronouns are bitch tits.
Oh my god.
I love how Red Loop is like, please allow that. And it's like, I've already allowed that. I'm not in the game right now. I'm going to allow like things in my auto mod. But yeah, so I made it so then that way, like, you know, if you have your pronouns set, the himbo rating will actually now alter based off your thing. So, and then with unnamed, they get a bimbo rate. You already did your bimbo rating. You got 58%.
You did it for me. I didn't get to do shit.
Too bad. And then Canadian Floof. Ooh, nice. Cool profile icon. Nice work. Love the mohawk. Nice work on the 40%. So, yay. So yeah, and then if like Zed does it, even so, for example, if I do exclamation point himbo on Hecate Zed, it recognizes the pronouns, and so then instead of giving a bimbo rating, it instead goes for a thembo rating. I'm not 100% certain if I want to create like an override or something like that. So then that way, if you do like exclamation point, like, you know, rate like force himbo or something like that, then it, you know, ignores the pronouns. But yeah, I think it's worked. You can't make a neo pronoun joke at me. I will take you seriously. Understandable, Izzy. 64%. Damn, look at those gains. Also, yeah, I was able to create like a little thingamajiggy. So if you get like around 60% bimbo rating, so hang on, if I do for Izzy, once again I did bimbo. Let's see, does it... See? Look at that. So rather than saying gains, it says curves because like, so here's what I've come to I think is how it works. Himbos have gains. Himbos have like muscle. Bimbos have curves and booby and silicon. But I haven't used like booby and silicon. I was trying to go for terms that weren't like, you know, overtly sexual because I had to allow bimbo. Like, Twitch is sexist. They are totally fine with himbo and thembo, but if you got auto mod turned on, they don't like bimbo. They think it's they're like, "Oh, that's an inappropriate term." And it's like, "What do you think himbo was for?"
I think Twitch is fair. Me and my 2 Twitch fans think it's fair.
Your 2 Twitch fans. All right. Hopefully we don't get a 2-minute delay any longer. Wait, you. Give me your... Yeah.
Give me your money.
Give me your health. Hopefully they give us iframes in the next game. So yeah. But oh my gosh, this also means now that because we did this reset and talked about all that kind of nonsense, it's like there is... Yep. And then...
Is the audio poppy? Let me check. I'm gonna mute.
It might be poppy.
No, it doesn't look poppy on my end.
The poppiness could be because of like just initial like alt tabbing and such, because it is a mix of a CPU or a GPU like bottoming out kind of thing. So, because I'm running all this on one PC.
Chat. Grant's computer's the bottom. Bottoming out. Yeah.
Also, what the fuck what's up with this?
That is a shell.
Wait,
what?
What
Do you mean, what?
No, that's a fucking that's a confessional.
Oh, what? I'm talking about the shell.
That's bullshit. Like, it looks like if you'd put someone in there for confession, they were like, forgive me, God Emperor, for I have sinned.
Yeah, you're putting a couple. There's got to be a couple of people in there. A couple of what is it? God, I'm drawing a blank. The robot people that are, you know, the thing. I gotta find and I gotta Google.
The heretics? Or is there like is there like an actual special phrase?
And make sure it reaches its destination.
Aye. Now back to the lift.
Alright, is there another...
Yeah, okay, Imperial robot. No, I need to look more.
Servo?
There's a specific word. Servitors. Thank you, Zed. Yeah, servitors. Servitors are individuals who, willing or unwilling, became robots. and they have lost their humanity. So a lot of them are usually prisoners or people who have to serve some sort of penance to the Imperium.
Which could be
Sometimes
as major as, like, you know, chaos nonsense, or as minor as in, you know, you didn't say hail to the Emperor at dinner time. I'm guessing.
Oh, there is poppiness, but I'm getting it from Discord.
Yeah, that's gonna be a that's gonna be just because I'm not a two, like, if I was a 2 PC setup, the issue we had earlier about, like, the delays and what have you wouldn't wouldn't have occurred. I wouldn't have to do extra nonsense for my PC and such, because I would just make that like the capture thing. Ow.
The Medicaid servitors and Darktide are so sad. Yeah, because it seems like that they're not totally mind wiped. They have some semblance of a humanity left.
Yeah. Got him. Good, all that, and up we go. Points to previous message. Welcome to the grim, dark future. Noted. So,
Keep clear.
but no, that makes sense, because, like, yeah, like, as Unnamed mentioned earlier, like, we don't have AI in Warhammer, so the servitors being like, oh, we've just repurposed, like, our prisoners to be specific, like, actions and things, but then having, like, a little bit of their thing, like, bleed through, like, that's some cool stuff.
There is some AI, like Belisarius Skull, the guy who helped create the Primaris with Bobby G, with Rubik Gilliman. He has an exact copy of Rubik Gilliman as an AI.
What?
That AI is not very happy about existing.
Oh, no. Okay, so the max ammo for that is 18. So I definitely need to use the thing. Our characters get threatened with getting turned into a servitor pretty often. Well, yeah, because they were, because they're like old prisoners and such. That's why we got like shitty gear on at the start.
Ocha's right, but I would have used a more colorful one. I would have said that's Belisarius calls a personal sex toy. There is also, Rubik Gilliman also has a version of Belisarius Call with him, but he is oblivious to it being an AI. Because Belisarius Call just gaslit him, saying, no, that's a direct connection to my cerebral network. It's me talking to you from long distance. And Rubik Gilliman is like, I'm not gonna question this shit.
It's Coldplay dolls, that's why? What?
Yeah, Belisarius Call. Yeah, the Rubik Gilliman AI. There's a wonderful scene in the Dark Imperium books where Rubik Gilliman has come back to life and he goes to see the Imperium for the first time, and there's one of those nasty ass cherubs, which is like a servitor but in a baby form. It's not an actual baby, it's in baby form.
Why
because
is it
it
in
looks
baby form?
Because it looks religious, and it's floating in the air. And Rubik Gilliman is looking at it, and in his mind, he's thinking to himself, "What an awful, gaudy. What happened in the past 10,000 years?" And he is just absolutely repulsed by that thing's existence. But more so, he's repulsed at how inferior of a quality it was made, saying that any one of his brothers would have snatched it in the air like a bug and started tinkering with it to make it work better.
Okay, so they had the fucked up cherub things in his time anyway.
No, they did not.
What? But,
No, he sees it like if it had his brother had one of his brothers. It's that longing. He's longing for his brothers to be around, one of them to snatch it because they're a tinkerer. And it could have been, I think it would have been Ferris is the one he was referring to.
Okay.
Ferris, the coolest of all the brothers, also the first to die.
So much for Primus.
So he just didn't get a lot of characterization compared to the other brothers. It's gross and shoddily made. Yeah, exactly, Zed.
Alrighty. Another purity seal. Oh, marksman mode, whatever the fuck that is. Time slows down, allowing you to play shots with lethal precision. Control to enter marksman. Ends when the fury, when you release. Marksman does not affect turreted weapons. Cool. That's not going to be important to me. Snooping's a good job. Sniping's a good job, mate. Let me switch to the lens thing.
Reloading.
There's our shell. The orcs have pulled it out of sequence.
Then we put it back. Leandros, get the shell into that loader. I will cover you.
Oh, okay. We're letting the scrub do it. Okay.
That's scrub.
Well, like, look at him. He's baby-faced. He's literally a child, isn't he?
Leandros is probably about in his 40s. He might be in his 40s.
Incoming fire. Come again, Space Marine! Space Marines! Take on the
Artillery down for the
Incoming. Enemy sighted.
Yeah, Izzy, you're right. Yeah, Gilliman
Yep.
does resent existing in the day and age.
Oh, I imagine so. Like, because Ricky
Especially-
said in his like video where he's like he woke up after like a millennial or something and he just cried. So it's like, yeah,
No,
it sounds like.
Not just that, he woke up after a millennium, looked at the nearest guardsman and said, "What year is it?" and accidentally started a civil war.
Hold the line.
Wait, what do you mean accidentally started a civil war?
There is a civil war within the Imperium of Inquisitors trying to figure out what year it is because Gilliman asked, and they weren't sure.
I'm sorry, that sounds like some fucking like that sounds like some fan-made bullshit. That doesn't sound. How do you not know the date?
The Ordo Chronos was created to figure out what year it was. So that's an actual like department within the Inquisition.
That sounds like a very poor man, like, sci-fi excuse of, we only call it the 40,000th millennium because we don't know the date, so any of the technologies that we're talking about might come in at a later time, but, you know, we don't know. It's like someone trying to outright themselves from a hole they haven't even put themselves in of, like, dating the technology. We are
They're
so
just like, hey,
fucking far ahead. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get this armor for firefighters before we get to the 40,000th year.
The guardsmen will
We know we're in the 42nd millennium.
Oh,
But we don't know where in the 40. I'm sorry, 422nd millennium, I think.
We're gathering our wounded and are heading to the
so 42nd. I thought we were in the 41st.
So it's the game, or sorry, the current timeline. I think it's
My battle brothers and I are
42,000?
securing operational warlord class
or near
Titans
the end of
before the orcs
41,000.
Okay.
The timeline jumps by, like, every time there's a new update, it jumps by probably about 50 to 100 years.
Ah, okay. So it's not. So whenever they're making changes, they're not like, oh, it's only like a year or two. It's like they're proper like generational gap shit. So, like,
Yeah. Which is controversial because that means, unfortunately, some of the human characters are going to get killed off in the game.
that sucks. Cause isn't there like a like a lot of cool ones. Like, what's the one with the that like the orcs like that has like a giant?
Old Baelai, he finally died. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, see, like, I don't even fucking know who he is, but he sounds awesome.
He's also by the time he died, I believe he was hundreds of years old. So humans last a while.
Oh.
And there's even like BS that they can do where they're like, oh, they go under rejuvenation procedures, which are things that exist in Warhammer.
So we do have an option for, yes, the human characters can survive for a very long fucking time, but we still are doing new additions, and there's a likelihood your human character will be dead when we do it.
They can also do so, like, there's another character, his name is Creed, which was basically the top general at the fall of Cadia.
Wait, isn't Creed the name of the group that is the like the World War I gas mask peeps?
No. Creed is for Cadia. He's not part of those guys. Yeah, Ursakar, Creed. He is part of the Cadian forces. He is not in the game anymore. His daughter is. Ursula Creed is in the game now. He should be technically
he's
dead,
named after the
but
octopus from The Little Mermaid. Ursula Creed.
Ursula Creed. You think of Deathcore? Yeah, Deathcore are the guys with the gas mask. But anyway, Creed technically is still alive because of cartoons. One of the animations that was in Warhammer Plus depicts him as being in stasis within that asshole Necron's collection.
Wait, are the orcs fighting each other?
Yeah, in the absence of combat, they will fight each other. They are not on the same side. They're here for a good scrap, and that's it.
Oh, hi, Solo. I'm getting raided by Solo. I'm getting so. Hi there, titty boy. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, stinky wolf.
I love how we both do not use Solo's name. We're just like titty boy and stinky wolf. Hi, welcome everyone. My name is Grant. I am a fellow himbo streamer. I go through all kinds of different games in the franchise. I don't have to work today, so I'm going through Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. And with me, who is a Warhammer expert because I'm lonely and I love chatting, unnamed.
Greg just likes to look at my titties, that's all it is.
That's also true. How was your game? It doesn't mention what game you were... Oh, Minecraft, there it is. You were last... How was Minecraft? I remember, like, sitting in and watching how you had, like, the custom thingy-majiggy. Oh, damn it, an exploding dog. One...
That is also an orc. That was a squig.
Yeah, okay, so... And those, like, you know, breed by mitosis or some shit.
They are also from the same fungus as orcs, just formed a different way.
Cool.
You see any orcs with hair? That's also an orc. The hair itself is another orc.
The hair itself. So the orcs don't have hair naturally.
They do not. It is a hair squig.
Okay, but why not just have orcs with hair?
No. That's you're thinking smart. Think orc.
Orc can just have hair. That doesn't sound smart to me. That just sounds like
that's not orc.
Hair.
If you have hair, you're not an orc.
Of course. Gotta think.
You gotta think orky, yeah.
There we go. Medicae, something or other.
Any orcs have hair. If you look at any of the model kits for the orcs, a lot of them will have like a top knot, and I always thought that was just a top knot.
Yeah.
So someone's like, no, in the lore that's actually a squig too. And I'm like, ah, shit, that's not true. Look it up, it's true.
Yeah. Alrighty. I heard like because of the nonsense of orcs, they also do the thing of like, oh, orcs can do time travel nonsense. Because didn't one of them like love a gun, and so they went back in time to steal their gun? So then they had two guns.
They went back in time, they killed themselves so they can have two of their favorite gun, thereby creating a time paradox and then just disappearing from existence. It is just so dumb.
I think this is why everyone likes the Boy Scouts. They at least make sense. Grenade.
Space Marines to kill. Come and get me, Space Marine.
You're kind of stuck, so there we go. Oh. I remember, like, I did a quiz to figure out what army I would be. They were like, oh, what Warhammer army would you be? It was like for Dawn of War, what have you. They put me down as like the Eldar. I don't know if that's a good army.
Oofies. No. Well, I mean, depends. Depends. If you're Dark Eldar, get ready for your skin to be flayed.
Okay. So...
Eldar are basically just trying to just keep their people together.
Right. I didn't get Dark Eldar, I just got Eldar.
What does... You know what army feels like, Grant? Okay, what's it? I need to know. I've been trying to think of that for myself this entire time. I'm trying to figure out if Grant was... What Space Marine chapter would Grant fall into?
I have no clue.
But I'm also...
Now to stop this ram. Time to impact.
No more than 6 minutes.
Time enough.
Oh no, Zed's saying that does feel like a Grant army. The space
that does.
elves.
You know what? Okay, I would agree then.
So
Fuck.
okay, so space so the Eldar, the normal space elves, right? The ones that are like not high population, is it? Or
They are dwindling. I don't think they're... Well, I think there is still births. But every time one of them dies, their soul is forfeit to Slanesh.
yeah, because
Which is why they carry the gem, a soul gem with them. When they die, they get sucked into the gem, and they get thrown into a computer at home.
so there's just like a VR heaven for Eldar.
Yes and no, because if it's part of their ships. Because they don't have any home planets anymore. They all got taken over by Slanesh.
Yep.
If their ship goes down, they've lost that infinity circuit, and they've lost basically billions upon trillions of people.
But they were dead people, aren't they? Because of the crystal thing, right?
They are dead people, and now those souls, because they are no longer in the infinity circuit, are now forfeit to Slanesh for enduring an eternity of torture.
Okay. I think I get it. Alright, so what if I want to know more about the space elves then? Because I'll be real with you, I don't like elves in fantasy because elves in fantasy are one of two things. They're either previously, they're just loosely coded British Empire, like every single one of them, where it's either a case of, oh, we were from a far-spanning empire, and lo, the sun has set on our elven empire. We used to be so superior. So you had that side, or you had the very, like, you know, ineffective tree-hugging elves, because it's like, we don't know how to do, you know, good Greenpeace. So rather than doing proactive anti-oil and shit like that, we're just gonna have very fucking weak elves.
Well, the first one, the whole falling empire thing, that is the Eldar. They are a civilization on the downslope.
Cool. So even in the sci-fi realm, I'm predicting the fucking elves.
Yeah, and so they have crap worlds, which is their ships and stuff. I don't know too much about them, other than they're all a bunch of fucking elves, and they don't like humans, and they call humans Monkai.
Monkey.
Monkai.
Okay, so rather than saying monkey, which actually has like some racial thingamajiggies to it, they instead decide to go Monkai, just to, you know, just to try and be like, oh, it's not actually the racial term that is already utilized in real life. No, they're called Monkai. Totally different, despite the fact they sound the... God damn it. It's like the Clanker talk all over again. Like, racial terms are either, like, when they're in their fantasy realm, it's either they are just real terms, or it's very ineffective new ones. Like, chat, hear me out on this one. For the cyberpunk universe, rather than calling a person a corpo for like someone that works in like a corporation and is just forever stuck in it, call him a goddamn you Sky. I was explaining like a better rate like term.
I like Mongai. It is pompous as fuck.
It is. Oh.
And that's basically the whole Eldar's thing.
Yep. Noted. I hate it.
Also, it's not spelled Eldar anymore. It's spelled Eldar.
Eldar. But yeah, here's the thing. In Cyberpunk, rather than calling like, you know, a corporate what's a Mahuzi, a also why Plasma Cannon? No, not important. Rather than calling them corpo, call them corpse. That is a far better insult. Because guess what? It sounds like you're calling him a corpse. And if you're wondering what the shorthand could possibly be, guess what? It's just going to be corporate life till like corporate servitude to the end. There we go. And then vent the plasma, because apparently bad shit happens when you don't vent.
Yeah. In lore, there's two ways to shoot the plasma: normal and supercharged. Supercharged or ultra-charged or whatever kind. You just charge the plasma and you gotta roll the dice. You roll bad, your plasma gun just explodes.
Oh, hang on. How do I not die? Also, why won't it let me in? Ow.
Only in death.
Nah!
You do that.
And Red Loop stole my shirt.
Tempted to get Bolt Gun. Red Loop,
We're
Bolt
already
Gun
calling
takes
the
place
corporation
on
the
this
corpse,
planet.
though. No, but like corpse with an E. And what's more is it just it works with like holding it introspectively with the corp. Because that's the thing, is like corpse is like, yeah, I don't know. Look, I just have a weird take about the whole, like, you know, when people come up with the racial terms in games. It's either doesn't work really well or they just have to use real ones, which is problematic. Also, let me use the plasma cannon, please. There we go. Venting, and I cannot turn it any further.
Yeah, you can turn it off though. Mouse 2.
Yeah, but then it's like limited ammo, isn't it?
Yeah, but then you use cover.
Why would I do that when I have infinite ammo?
You're about to die.
Oh wait, what am I thinking? I can just use this, and then...
There you go.
And then... Fine, I'll rip
The
it off.
Sudoku's cold.
Oh, it is still infinite.
Wait, it's infinite.
Oh, okay, so... I guess this is the part where they were just like, okay, it was like weird to try and do it at this stage, so they're just like, fuck it, we'll just make it infinite for this one. Tempted to get a bolt gun with the next... Bolt guns are not real. Bolters
No, Bolt Gun. There's a game called Bolt Gun,
Oh.
and it takes place on this planet. It's a boomer shooter.
Oh, yeah, no, I've seen it, I heard of it. Yay, we stopped the battering ram. Now you're just mixing up... No, I wasn't mixing up slangs. I was just coming up with a better... Because, I don't know, calling someone corpo just doesn't have the same sort of thing as, like, you know, shut up corpse.
Yeah, we should just call them Borkos. Shut up, Borko.
Borker. It needs that... It needs that... It needs that, like, aggression.
It needs the Jesus Christ, again with this. Every time I'm in your stream, you're like, let's talk about slurs. I'm like, stop. Stop.
Look, you brought up the monkey one, okay? Sorry, not the monkai. Fuck's sake.
For long. We must hurry.
Said what the wow, Jesus.
Zed just being like, wow. What a white take. Being like, oh, the insults in fantasies. They're not insulting enough. We need to make them more harsh.
Trying to deliver a message must be damaged.
Oh my god.
The seal of the Inquisition.
That's so great. Cancel the zebra.
What is
Ugh.
the Inquisition doing here?
What is the
We're about
Inquisition
to
doing?
find out.
They're inquisiting.
This is Inquisitor Drogon. I need urgent assistance.
He looks like a fucking villain if ever I saw one, with the fucking, like, half-cut hair, and then it just, like, swipes over to the right there.
He reminds me of the villain from Fifth Element.
Now I'm trapped.
Oh, yeah, the what's-mahoozy guy, played by Gary Oldman.
You must keep.
Yeah, Gary Oldman. What is it? Zorg, whatever.
He'll be unstoppable.
I'm right, Zorg. Yeah.
Yeah.
John Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg.
Was nearly ready.
An experimental
We
weapon.
thought you were one of the good ones, Grant.
Keep moving.
Look, I'm sorry.
Remain alert.
It will happen again. Alright, blah, 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 blah. But yeah. Orc.
Serve the machine god by joining.
I am an absolute fan, Grant. Every time I'm watching your Final Fantasy stream and you're going, that noise is great.
Because here's the thing, is that my character is just going... I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. And so I'm just like... And apparently, like, I'm just going for, like, mama noises, but, like, you know, like a Muppet. And then people are like, no, that sounds like the parents from Charlie Brown. Never fucking heard of it.
Wah, wah, wah. No, it's nowhere near it.
Yeah, so... I wish that slam did the AoE sort of. And then, bam, there we go.
I always hate when I'm playing this game and I get to do the whole slam and I'm like, I accidentally just kill him instead.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, my health.
Oh, there's... I wish, like, maybe... I'll need to see, like, what the shield mechanics are, because it's like, sure, I don't have the iframes, but if it's like, if I have the shields, then doing the health regen is beneficial. So, yeah.
There was supposed to be a sequel to this game years ago.
What do you mean?
And-
We're getting a sequel this year?
Yeah, no, it was a different storyline altogether. But what I'm saying is, I'm happy that it looks like whatever was written for that original sequel got incorporated as like the backstory for the second game.
Ah, okay. There you go. Oop, alrighty. Grenade.
The knob is here. Here. The knob is here.
Peter, the horse is here. There we go. And do I get a good amount of health? Yeah, I actually do get quite a bit. Ooh.
Oh, you get more. You can get so much more health. Oh my god.
And then I just like, bam. Because I'm in the furry fandom, it's like, I see some of the out of context stuff, and I don't know why, but Fiona Murray just has to go through another round of people realizing she exists, and
Oh, I saw that.
And
I
it's-
am watching that right now. Yeah.
it's just like, god damn it. Why is it that, like, anytime people just want to, like, have a fucking shit fight with the furry community, and it's like, there's over-sexualization or something like that, they're like, look at this horse with boobs, and it's like, this is, like, the tamest fucking, like, horse with big boobs, honestly. You're going...
It makes me angry.
It's the fursuit as well. Like, there is way more sexuality if you ever want to point to, and it's always in the same realm of, like, look, it's never publicly displayed because of people like you, so we are respectful of shit. Ow, fuck you. Give me my health. Give me my health.
Just pop your fury. Pop your fury.
Fine. There we go. Oh, it's just auto win on that one.
Under the knobs.
For a normie, it's the first thing they see without diving in. Okay, fair enough, but how is Fiona Murray the first fucking furry they're seeing?
Even a single shot will blast right through the
It's more of just like they see a
Cannot
sea
allow
of
that.
normie furries, but then they see Fiona and they're like, oh, whoa, different. I don't like that. I especially don't like that.
So yeah, it's just so weird because it's like, I'm gonna be real, I don't get this kind of flack. I have only ever had like I think one person be like, what the fuck kind of
This is
portions
Captain
are
Titus
that?
of the Ultramarine.
And that's it.
Identify yourself.
This is Corporal Antioch, sir.
Fiona kind of stands out. Let's be honest. Okay,
I
fair,
need access to the Manufactorum, Corporal.
fair enough.
Service lift in the hangar directly.
What are we doing? I want to fight.
We can meet you.
You're walking and talking.
Stand ready. We will be there shortly. Titus out.
They're speaking with the Inquisitor, I think.
Ah, cool. Awesome.
Reach the Titan Manufactorum, Grant.
The Titan Manufactorum.
The Titan Manufactorum.
And then... Why do they have yellow shoulder pads?
Because they are flash gits.
Also, why can't they just...
Actually, it's likely because they're part of the... Like, yellow denotes they probably would be part of the Bad Moons? The Bad Moon clan?
Bad Moon?
Yeah, the Bad Moon.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. So I get my shields back.
Wait for the heals. I don't remember the boss's name. Or a boss?
And... boom. No, come on, let me... Yay! There we go. Shields before the...
The job is worth doing. It's worth dying for.
Yellow means wealth and bigger booms. Ah.
Yeah, it's flash gits. Flash gits are... They got the flash. They're flashy. Flash gits. Just means they're wealthy.
Flash Gits is also the name of a animation team, isn't it?
It's an animation team that loves Warhammer, so that's where they got it from.
Yeah, they did Space Kings or what have you, which is like, it looks like Warhammer, but due to international copyright law, it is not.
I mean, I watched it. I'm not a fan. It's
space-
cool. It's very cool.
Yeah, it doesn't
it's not for
really,
me.
you know, do it for them. I feel like this is one of the crux of animation, is that unless you're willing to do the extra like work, it is a lot of effort and a lot of time to set up like, oh, here's our lore and what have you, which is, let's be real, that's not always an artist's strength, especially with patience.
They finally re-uploaded their animation where it's Space Marine killing the Bluey family.
Oh, yeah. Look, I like their... Look, here, this is probably, like, a weird one for, like, a lot of, like, furries, but I love, like, some of the shit we can get that is, like, reference to furries, and it's always, like, if it's us as, like, you know, butt of the joke or taking it at the chin, I think that's just better. It helps rationalize that furries do not take themselves seriously. There isn't an importance in us of like, oh, we are very serious as we have like 3 different species mixed into one, or that it is, you know, oh, like only about sex or something like that. It helps remove all that nonsense if we can just, you know.
It's only about sex? No, that's not true. It's not true.
There's factors of us that can, but it's one of those things.
Look at the hyena.
This is the thing, is that the furry fandom, it's not enough, like, we don't fit into a convenient square, much like how comic books majoritively do not fit in a single square anymore. Like, you've got cosplayers, you've got the artists, you've got the writers, and you've got just general fans of the of the movies and shows. So
I heard 3 different species and mixed into one. This is no Zet. Wait, no. Zet is a coyote lizard thing. Is a thing a species? That'll be the third
coyote
one.
lizard thing.
That is what Zet is.
Cool. But yeah, no, so I love seeing cartoons or just any medium that is not from the furry fandom that's just like, oh, let's you know, let's just make fun of them or something like that. And it's never like as a, you know, it's never a derivative one where it's like, oh, identify as an Apache helicopter. It's like Flash gets most of the time does a good one. But the one with Bluey and shit was, I'm gonna be real with you, it was a bit of a miss just because of the whole, like, you know, like, you were making reference to, like, you know, the Bluey fandom and stuff, but then you were making reference to, like, the furry fandom and the way they connect with Bluey, and it's like, you went too far. Because, like, yeah, most people who are fans of Bluey don't want to sexualize Bluey and shit. But you did that in your cartoon is the problem.
My thing with it is just, I think there are a lot of cartoons are just edgy. That's just what they did. I mean, for fuck's sakes,
Yeah.
they made racist Mario.
Racist Mario, yes, that is true. It is edgy and it's like fun, but it's like
They are just inherently unnecessarily edgy.
yeah. And this is when I feel like they sort of like jumped the shark in a way. This is like, it would have been enough. It was just a case of like, oh yeah, the Space Marines trying to deal with Bluey, but having to stay within the realm of like the rules of Bluey, where it's like the different games that the parents play with the kids also gets applied to the Space Marine. That was funny.
Yeah.
That was enough. You didn't need to add in that the furries want to fuck Bluey.
They added the first because it's just a well, I mean a lot of the fandom is kind of, and it's not Bluey, it's Chili.
Yeah. Chilean Bandits.
Chilean Bandit, and I mean the fandom does. There's a portion that do gravitate.
I'm not denying that there's those in there, but something about their animation made it seem like as if that was the only thing about the fandom. I don't know.
I didn't take it as that, mostly because like it's part of like the grander plot that the Black Templar in their storyline is hunting down furries across the galaxy.
Yeah.
And it's just another stop.
Mm-hmm.
And they're obviously gravitating towards the popularity of Bluey. Just, you know, gotta get on that search engine optimization.
That is true, yeah. So, yeah. Excuse me, scratching my head. Ah! How did that happen? Oh, because there's a gap.
There's a hole, Grant. Do you want to talk about the hole?
No, I don't want to talk about the hole. Shut up.
You don't want to talk about the hole that
No,
you
I do not want to
willingly
talk-
fell through?
Okay, so I can change from a power sword to an axe. Delivers devastating blows, able to crack open heavy armor. Mouse to strike and thingy-majiggy to stun. Cool.
Antioch,
Awesome.
hold the lift. We have orcs inbound.
The hole. I was told there'd be a Titan. Where's the Titan?
It's not here yet. It's gonna be at like the end of chapter 3 or some shit, no doubt. Bang, bam. So who pilots the Titans? Because it's obviously not Space Marines, because they're their own.
It is. There is an individual who was tied to the Titan as sort of like a servitor, but then there's also another individual called the Princeps, which is essentially the pilot who is telling the commands to the servitor. But then there are other people on the Titan themselves that are running all the different void shields and machinery going on inside of it as well.
Okay, so it's like a submarine. There's like multiple jobs in this thing. It's not like there's a captain.
That's pretty apt, yeah. Basically a submarine.
Yeah. Okay.
But a lot of the Titans and even the Knights at large, the Princeps, the person who actually like is seen as the main pilot, they're kind of like knight royalty.
Hence why in the shoot us in teeth video, there's the
Canadian Flip is absolutely correct. A very stressed psyker.
Okay. That's why in the what's-my-who's-y, the game of like Warhammer Bloods and Teeth or what have you with the orc, it's like he has like a really long title.
Oh, that's not a Titan, that's a Knight.
Oh.
Knights are tiny compared to the Titans.
So does that mean the Titan has even more titles, or it's just about the same?
Like Ocha said, the servitor does not control the servitor controls the systems. He's basically just making sure everything's running in there because he's still like basically the computer. The Princeps is the dude running the show. Sometimes there's more than one, sometimes whatever. There is a storyline where basically one guy wants to become the Princeps, and he takes over, and the Titan turns to chaos, that kind of stuff.
There we go, and do I stun him? There we go. I get rid of this guy because I nearly died.
Yeah, kill the knob.
This, reload. God damn, I keep pressing the right trigger as if that's gonna like aim down sights for me, but it's not. That is not how this game wanted to work. Do not make me cry like the artist that did Toga Peace. Oh, okay. Oh, another VA died. That's what everyone's talking about.
Corporal Antioch,
Yeah,
Yes,
we're gonna
my
get a
lord.
few of them.
we have word that an Inquisitor is in the Manufactorum.
Yes, Lord Drogon. We have not seen him for several days.
The
Has the liberation
Manufactorum.
fleet arrived, my lord?
Manufactorum!
Fleet is still en route, Corporal. The Ultramarines
I like how
are
there's
here
still,
as a
like, you can hear the audio from, like, the speaker system saying, workers still have to report to the Manufactorum. As you were fighting in the Manufactorum and it's exploding.
All I can
Yeah.
say for certain is that no orc
And so
has
that's been in the
breached
background this whole
gate.
time for a lot of the area.
Contact Lieutenant Mira.
It's just
Her unit
automated
is establishing
servitors
a
at that
bastion
point,
in
though,
the
isn't
absence
it?
of Andres. And your support
It's
craft now have
it's
a
telling the
viable
actual
control.
workers because
What
they're
is the
still
command
workers. There's not
staff?
all
They will
servitors.
survive.
Well, yeah, they gotta make it another war titan, no doubt.
Oi, keep that muzzle clean, guardsman.
Here we are, my lord.
My thanks, Corporal.
Sounds like military overall report here, but it's no longer there. Did we stutter?
Hurry up and wait. Command needs us to step off by 10, so you need to be here at 2 a.m.
Have not used any of this fucking stalker. It is just been. There we go. Ding dong.
Bing bong.
Bing bing bong bong bing ding ding bong. Titans are walking cathedrals on legs with enough firepower to nuke America 1,000 times over and still have ammo left to nuke Russia 1,000 times over.
There is the lore, like, where the Tau thought that Titans were Imperial propaganda. They're like, there is no way there is that much resources on a device like that. And then a Titan shows up, the Tau freak out, but then the Tau have big weaponry that can one-shot it.
What? How do they have weapons that can one-shot a Titan? Weren't you just like... What?
The biggest model that you can field in Warhammer 40,000 is a Tau model. Like, you can buy a Titan, but there are still models bigger than that on the Tau side, one of them.
Like, to scale properly, like...
Yeah, to scale.
Oh my god. Excuse me. Ah. Drop all the suns. Will do. We'll try. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pilot the War Titan, but sure.
I hadn't considered the Tau. Yeah, the Manta is the biggest, like notwithstanding like giant battle cruisers in space, the Manta is the biggest model you can get in Warhammer. And there is on Warhammer Plus there is God, I think it's a Tau animation, but there is a Manta that shows up and one shots a Titan.
Jesus Christ, that's a massive scroll. Although, I don't know how big that, like... Jesus.
And I'm still not entirely... I think it is sort of to scale, but it's definitely not accurate to how they're supposed to look.
This is an Augur station. I can scan for the Inquisitor's life signs.
Oh, look at this. A servitor with arms.
There. A lone human.
Yeah.
Actually, is that a servitor? He's still, it looks like he
Yeah.
still has skin.
It is. They could still have skin. They could still be essentially all human
Oh.
and just have everything gutted.
Large
Okay.
number converging on the Inquisitor's location.
GW honestly doesn't put enough focus on the other races. Yes, and a lot of the books that are out there will be primarily from the perspective of like the humans,
Well, yeah.
and that could just be the
because
limitations of the writers.
because I feel like the few times, like, I remember Josh Drive Hayes was talking about like a game where you played as the Tau or something like that, and the weapons of the Tau were like absolutely terrible, but whenever you picked up like the human equivalent, they were so much better. And he had the theory that it was just because they wanted to make a Space Marine game, but they didn't have the rights to it when they finally, did their slice, so then they had to swap it over to the Tau because that was the only other race that made sense that could be majority
See-
gunfare.
You're talking about Fire Warrior, which to me is still like, I don't know why they made that game. It was cool. I remember all the art for it. I remember growing up and being like, wow, this looks dope. I don't know anything about, I didn't know it was Warhammer at the time.
I didn't
so-
either. It just looked like cool sci-fi to me, but
Yeah.
now if you show me
But-
it, it's like I will know what a Tau is.
But I don't agree that it was part of because they wanted to do Space Marine. I think it had more to do that the Tau were actually introduced
Not
just a
directly,
few years
but
prior.
I can boost Vox range.
Like they were fresh and hot off the presses of being new to Warhammer in general. Because the Tau weren't made in the 90s. They were made
2000s.
after 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were fairly late into it, and it was this, like, I hear confliction of like whether it's because they wanted, they wanted something with mecha as like Gundam as a more popular like faction because like Titans and shit were like very expensive units, and they wanted something that could like fit into the whole Gundam Armored Core thing, or if it was like they wanted to try and have like a slightly like good guy legion rather than one that's just either neo-gothic horror or football hooligans versus Skeletor, and then bugs, and then you had like the things in between it. Because aren't there like the Tyranids and the Gene Stealers, aren't they like followers of the Tyranid or some shit? I might have lost.
Yes. So
Yeah, okay, cool.
you're good. The Gene Stealers are basically the forward scouts of the Tyranids. Essentially, a Gene Stealer comes in, infects a planet, starts transforming some of the citizens into the Gene Stealer cult, where for the most part they still feel human, but they have like an innate calling towards like a deity. Like you even have sections called like one of the factions for the Gene Stealer cult is Cult of the Four-Armed Emperor, where they think the Emperor is gonna come down and save them, but it's the fucking Tyranids.
It's a four-armed emperor.
Yeah.
Were the Tyranids a thing during the God Emperor's time?
No-ish. So there may have been advanced scouts. The lore and the canonicity is kind of all over the place with it. There is a species called the Zotes, which supposedly were the advanced scouts of the Tyranids. But the Tyranids are basically something that's coming out of the galaxy. They're coming from out of the galaxy. There's speculation that they're running away from a bigger threat, or if they're just like sort of like an inevitability.
Yeah, because the way they're flanking into our planet, it's like, sure, it seems like majoritively like, they're coming from the, like, quote unquote, like, east side of the planet, but because of the way they've, come in and such, it's almost like, oh, the entire quadrant of the east. So it's like, they could very well just come in from any direction now.
You haven't heard, they're coming from the west side of the galaxy too.
Oh my god.
The same fleet to Leviathan, implying that Leviathan spans the entirety of the galaxy outside of the galaxy. It is, the Tyranids are basically like end levels of what they can do.
Everything about Warhammer to me sounds like it's either everything is terrible or there is no end in sight. And
There
yet
is
we
no
are,
end in sight,
yet
and if
because
there
of
is,
all these other end states are all clashing with each other, hence why we haven't yet hit the end state yet. We haven't had, you know, humanity spanning galaxy because they're too busy dealing with orcs that can just, you know, fungus infect everywhere. But they're too busy, you know, fighting among themselves or dealing with any of the other fighting because now you have the Tau, like, you know, technologically superior, but then you also have the Tyranids who are just outside of our galaxy coming in as well. It's like, everything is shit, and the only reason it hasn't gone to shit is because we have opposing forces of shit.
So we do have humanity spanning the entire galaxy. However, because of the the rift expanding,
We received your distress
we
call.
now have the empire split into two. There is a trapped portion of humanity on the other side of the rift, known as Imperium Nihilus.
What is the status of the experimental device?
The power source is running the entire manufactorum from the generator room.
Gary Oldman looks like shit. What the
Source, not
fuck?
a weapon?
Yeah, because we didn't have a hologram, and plus he's got like a skull head.
Stable ones. If the orcs find it, they'll try and take
I mean,
it.
I have a skull head.
It could detonate with enough force to
Just
destroy
tap
the
it, just
entire
like
planet.
bong tong.
Then we must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid.
Oh, that's a cool arm, though. Did you see
And
it?
he's wearing some baller power armor.
I'm a psyker. My psychic abilities are controlling the bleeding.
Very well.
But yeah, look at his arm. Like, look at this weird like. Because that's definitely like some Tesla punk shit there. Oh, it doesn't look as good as it did in the cutscene, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Alright. Done. I love how Zed's just like they said, welcome to the grim dark future. Up there he is
Everything
again.
shit. He's Boss Grimskull.
Try to steal my titans, steal my loot, I'll rip your guts right out your throat!
Orc himself.
I'm gonna put your head on a spike, Space Marine!
Oh, Daddy's Grimskull, come down here and peg me.
Is that his name, Grimskull?
Yeah. Full title, War Boss Grimskull.
Sevesta Crystal.
The best Grimskull.
Get out of there and kill this Space Marine!
Alright, give me your help. Awesome. You too? Red one. So what does it mean when the orcs have red? Does it just mean they're angrier?
So what it's supposed to be is the different representations of the clans.
Ah.
Yeah. So the red ones are supposed to be the blood axes. So Grimskull likely is a blood axe based war boss.
Because of the red.
Yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, Goffs are best.
Golfs?
Goffs.
Golfs.
Goffs. Goffs.
Golfs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blood axes are the Morkiest clan. Goffs are the Gorkiest clan.
Okay.
Clan, yeah.
Morks and Gorks? What?
Mork and Gork.
Who?
Mork and Gork, the gods of the orcs.
Are they? Do they like exist like all the other gods, or are we just
They
like?
exist like all the other gods.
Space Marine recognized.
The
Ooh, I can swap from.
the
Yay! I now have a plasma pistol instead.
The fable is if Gork and Mork ever stopped fighting each other, the orcs would just take over the galaxy.
We must get to that lift.
Yay! More disaster. Also, where do they want me to fucking go?
And so the orcs have their own version of not titans. They do. Well, they're stompas. But they have smaller ones that are kind of like knights.
Ooh,
One is called Morkanaut. Oh, a weird boy.
a weed boy.
Weird boy. He's a weird boy.
Okay. Oh, now we got shielded foe.
And the teleporting thing is just called what's it called? It's just the jump. And it's usually like it's a favorite tactic I do on the board game. 30 orcs, the jump, put them in your ass, and then there we go.
The jump in your ass.
Yeah, just the jump 30 boys to the back lines and then just charge you. It's fun. I never win, but it makes the other person go, oh fuck.
Okay. Hey, I can slap them with their own riot shield. Alrighty, and then activate that. The plasma pistol looks cool. It reminds me of, like, it looks like the plasma pistol from the episode Astartes thing.
Yee.
Yeah.
That's basically it's a very easy thing to do. Yeah. Same rules apply. If you do a bad roll, it explodes and can kill you.
Oh, so it's just a bad roll that will make it explode, not a hey, if you don't wait a turn or something and like, you know, you do the roll again, it might explode. It's just every time you roll, it's a possibility.
There might be. I feel like that rule might be in Necromunda, which is more of like a gang warfare role-playing style of gameplay. But for the actual 40,000 table thing, it's like if you want to just shoot it like normal, it's not going to hurt you. If you do a supercharge and you roll like shit, you're going to hurt yourself.
Here we are.
Which in the Astartes thing, the guy does
Yes.
Did you
a
see
supercharge and hurts himself.
Okay, the Elder God of Death. Is that a Chaos God or is that something else?
So that is an Elder God. There is one of those.
And that's different from a Chaos God.
Yeah. Because even though like Slaanesh came from the Eldari, it is not an Eldari god. Iniad is the Elder God of Death, and I'm going to argue with you, Wall Saber. That is technically true, no longer true. The entire plot point has been dropped by Games Workshop.
Proceed into the main chamber. We need
Because there was Iniad, the God of Death, but there was also a new faction that was forming called the Ynnari. And the Ynnari was basically a bunch of different Eldar forming together to form a unified faction. And they kind of don't really exist anymore.
These sound so weird. Also, hi, little Incineroar. Do not put a hot dog in my butt, please.
Put the hot dog. Put it in the hole.
Do I just... Oh, okay, cool. So I just drop down here. How's it going, little Incineroar? I'm going through the Warhammer game, so then that way when I go through when I go through Space Marine 2, I won't be as confused.
Captain.
Yeah, someone when Lieutenant Titus shows up on screen, Grant will go Daddy Titus too.
He's not Daddy Titus. It's just like,
He's
oh, cool.
Daddy Titus.
It's like, oh, cool. Oh, hello.
Captain, the war boss.
Oh.
Space Marine!
Space Marine! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
2 knobs.
2, 3, and
Hold back the
bomb.
skids, Captain. The power source will be free of the generator shortly.
Wait, should I get out of there?
No, you're good. You should continue shooting him.
Okay, alright.
Your head on a spike, Space Marine!
Oh, confident orc you are.
Power core exposed.
That's not an orc. That's a Gretchen.
What?
Yeah,
It's a type of orc, though, right?
essentially, yeah. It's a Gretchen. The orcs wouldn't call them an orc.
And activate. It will retrieve
Can they turn into orcs?
Nope, they Gretchen do not get bigger. Well, they do get bigger, but they don't become orc-sized.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
That does it, Space Marine!
I'm gonna hit the button.
Bam. Oh, there goes the servitor. Couldn't I have done this? Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to do it. Go.
That damn orc will kill us all. Grab it, Captain. Force the power source into its canister. Quickly!
Pick up the power source. Oh, that's...
You gotta touch the MacGuffin.
I gotta touch the MacGuffin, which does something purpley. It did something.
Slaanesh just slipped something into you.
Is that actually the Chaos God we're dealing with here, Slaanesh?
No.
Oh, okay. It's just gonna be a nondescript Chaos God. Oh, there's the MacGuffin. It's Sparky.
Oh, now we'll touch it with the special device.
Chapter 7. The Heart of Darkness.
Captain, the Inquisitor insisted you could not have survived.
Heart of Darkness. You've seen that? You read that book?
We set a rendezvous in Hab Center Andres.
It's gonna
These
remind
tunnels
me
will
of
spit us out there.
Vietnam.
Fine. Continue heading toward the Hab Center.
Alright.
So yeah, just some shit, I guess some shit to talk about. The attire of the Space Marine. The pauldrons, the rim of the pauldrons denote what company a Space Marine is in, typically.
The rim of the pauldron.
The rim. So the pauldron rim for Captain Titus is gold.
Yep.
Gold is second company of the Ultramarines.
Uh-huh.
There are 100 members of second company. Each company can have no more than 100.
And that's a rule because of the God Emperor, or a rule
Because of the Codex Astartes,
Okay.
written by Roboute Guilliman.
Rebute.
Yeah, Robo Girlyman.
Ammo, so we can choose between a
There's a lot of nicknames for him that people like to throw around.
Bobby G is the one I remember.
Bobby G, Robo Girlyman. Technically the story is a faction of Eldar. We're looking for multiple swords to summon. Yes. Yes, you're right. And it all got dropped. All that storyline got dropped, and they just did nothing with it for years. Like, that was like 2019 that story started happening, and then they just, like, never minded it.
Has anything changed that was not because of mechanics in the tabletop?
Has anything been changed not because of the mechanics or because of the mechanics?
Not because of the mechanics, because like the abolishment of faction, like, you know, missing 1 and missing 2, I feel like is because they removed, like, they've changed how Space Marines combined up and you make your armies and what have you. And yeah, I'm just curious of, like, if there's been, like, you know, story shit where it's like, oh yay, let's just have this, such as the whole, like, oh yeah, we have so many more named named Ultra Marines now, and so they're going to be, like, you know, real important.
So there's a lot of named Ultramarines. A lot of them don't have characters in the game that you can play as, but their models exist. Like the captain for the new captain for like Space Marine 2, the new captain, the actual canonical captain for second company of the Space Marine of Ultramarines exists as a model, but he's unnamed. His model is completely unnamed.
And there is no model for Captain Titus in the...
Yes, there is. They recently made one. I'm gonna plug it. You can buy it, guys, at your local Target. Ooh! And it's actually a really solid deal. It is
so
$40 for the game.
Target.
You get a fuckload of Tyranids in there, and then you get a model of Lieutenant Titus. And honestly, a model of a lieutenant is already like 45, 40 bucks. So if you're paying 40 bucks for a board game just for the one model, it's a deal.
Okay, so this is a US thing. I'm not gonna be able to get it.
Oh damn, Gran, you're killing my vibes here, brother.
Oh no! The American-sounding zebra does not live in America.
More humans to
Also,
kill.
why the? Oh, there's so many gates.
We're just gonna have to crowdfund a zebra care package. I mean, we got a plushie to send you already.
I will be going up to the United States in December, so if like shipping to like Virginia isn't a problem, maybe then.
Oh man, I could ship it to Ocha, and Ocha could go find you and hunt you down.
Ocha just like looking around in DC because I just.
Where's the zebra? Just shouting in the streets. I know you're here.
It's just like Grant. Here's the thing, though. There's a dude at our work who is named Grant, and I'll be real. Sometimes I I try not to like focus like when people say the name Grant in public, but at work it's like there's just times where I'm just like I have to like just sort of like mentally remind myself, nope, that's not how they know you.
Humans to kill.
I gotta remind myself, do not say bork at work.
Well, that's just common courtesy. That's not a you. All right. Pork. Yeah.
Chat, post bork in chat to spin on Grant's grave.
And I know that Zed is just gonna be funky and like not use the common bork. Oh no, you did it without gaps! I did not do a bork without gaps. Oh my god. I'm gonna have
too thick. Bork doesn't have gaps.
I'll have to like look at maybe I need to start doing regex shit where it's just like, okay, I just need to have it so that if there is a confirmation of like just at least one bork as like only the message thing in the beginning there, then it's like, yeah, it's fine. I need to look into regex, no doubt. And I need to make it so it's like it's bork so long as if that's the only word in the message is bork. Fuck you. Fuck you.
People are still upset that the Custodies can be female, but in their defense, the Custodies are technically the perfect Space Marines, so it would stand to reason
the fuck are you?
Custodies are not the perfect Space Marines. They're actually beyond Space Marines. They're actually beyond Primaris too.
Yeah, because they were made before the Space Marine project. Like,
yeah, and the whole like they can only be male. And these are people who don't even read the books. They're bitching.
Also, wasn't Space Marines a case where they already had like the men and women and shit? But the problem is that, you know, they're changed to such a factor where like whether or not they're male or female doesn't matter.
That is not in the stories. It's speculation, but there's nothing against that kind of speculation. Games Workshop is a huge fan of like leaving things up to interpretation.
Oh, cool.
And so the whole Custodies can't be female. It's like, well, that's not like the Space Marines. There is canonical lore previously. Retcons exist. Who gives a shit? Games Workshop retcons their story all the time.
Yep.
But there is things that say that the Space Marines can only be male. There are things that say that. They can be changed. Who cares? Custodies, they never had that.
Space Marines are trans, you're saying?
Oh, we want to talk about this? Okay, let's talk about the Eldar. The Eldar have... the Eldar
what started this? What's going on?
The Eldar have a thing called the Banshees. The Banshees have an armor that has boobs. The armor it will always have boobs, and despite the individuals being male and female. So yeah, it's just canonical forced boob armor.
I don't have a problem with boob armor. Okay, I don't. Here's the thing: is that like boob armor, like I think makes sense. You don't want to fucking like constrain your chest or anything like that. And if you're worried, and like you know, I remember as much as I don't like the like Shadman University, whatever the fuck his YouTube channel is, some of his stuff is like I don't 100% follow him and shit, but even he's right, where it's like you can have boob armor. You just need to, you know, follow the original like ruling of armor, which is it's meant to be able to deflect. So you don't want to do like perfect curvature, so then it focuses them into the center. But you can be as big as you want, because let us not forget
titty boom armor. Yes, fat titty boom armor. Let's go with that.
You can have like fat titty boob armor. Just don't make it so that it's shaped in a fashion that it's gonna cave into your chest when someone tries to aim for like the left side of your chest, but then you're guiding them inwards.
I would laugh if one of the missing Primarchs was a woman. That is partially why there's no information about the missing Primarchs.
Yeah, but isn't the whole point of the missing...
precisely for that reason.
Oh, of course, I can't.
Because a lot of the lore surrounding the missing Primarchs is that the missing Primarchs, a lot of the missing Primarchs' Space Marine chapters got assimilated specifically by the Ultramarines, which is why the Ultramarines in the time of the Horus Heresy is the largest of all the chapters.
Well, yeah, because, you know, Excel's spreadsheet man knows how to... Here's the thing. I feel like he is the art of war surrounded by idiots. And everyone thinks that the art of war was, like, the pinnacle of military, like, you know, fashion and such. That wasn't the point of the art of war. The art of war was... It was a sort of a basic understanding of how to do supplies and how to do, like, you know, routings and all the basic stuff. And it was meant for royalty who never want to engage with this stuff. It's about trying to make math fun. It's like why, you know, people might hate math, but they love D&D. You know how you convince people to do good math? Get them into D&D. They'll figure out how to do math better that way.
I've read Art of War. Art of War is literally for people who've never thought about tactics ever before. That's all it is. It's a basics.
Melta.
But okay, so speaking of more, it's more of like the titty and the trans and all that other stuff. Okay, in Age of Sigmar, we'll talk about fantasy now because we're going down this road. There is faction called the Daughters of Cain. For them, they have their matriarch of their group, Marathi. If you know her, her son is in the War Games.
I don't know any of this stuff. I hope you realize this. Marathi,
for some reason, fell out of the gut of Slaanesh after all the souls of the Eldar. Is that what we're calling them? The elves, whatever, have like been sucked up. So they're in there. They're in there. She falls out and she starts. Slaanesh has been captured by the remainder or whatever. Anyway, she's pulling out souls and she's forming them into her own cult. So the soul she pulls out, the strong souls get made into busty women, snake beings. They're pretty awesome. And then the weak souls are subservient men who were made to ride into combat on horses to die. It's pretty okay.
Sounds
cool. If you want representation, go play Sigmar.
Even here, the tech priests.
Okay. I don't have any Sigmar games. Ooh.
The Melta gun in canon doesn't even work like this because they've always been weird about how it works.
What the fuck is a Melta then? Is it thermite or is it not?
It's like a plasma, maybe. It's not a flamethrower.
It's like a lightsaber thing?
It's kind of like a lightsaber thing or something. It just shoots a beam, that kind of stuff. I don't know. Ocha, where are you? You know about Meltas. Ocha, what's a... I gotta make a phone call. Ocha, what's a Melta and why does it make the pee-pee wiggle? It is just a beast of a gun. In the gameplay, it just really ruins things. It's more like a plasma shotgun. That's the thing. Like, it's not really a shotgun. It's just really fucking powerful, though. It's a plasma something.
I love how Wildsaber's like, it's like a plasma shotgun, and then Izzy is explaining how it's the anti-vehicle of a plasma pistol, but no one ever explains it beyond its mechanical niche.
Yes, Izzy is correct. That is correct. No one really... It's kind of like no one really fucking knows because the writers, if you read any of the Warhammer stuff, they're very vague about a lot of things.
I think I can solve all of my problems by remembering this is a British sci-fi. Britain don't know how to make interesting guns.
You gotta make an interesting noise,
Like,
though. As
you
a
need,
noise.
you need to get a team. You know what? You know what we need? We need to find people at like Halliburton and Lockheed Martin and all the places where
Raytheon? What?
like we need to get all the cool manufacturers and be like, hello. You are brought here today because we want to have like a little of a little think tank to try and not fall into the path of the Warhammer 40k and give them the books and things of like the weapons and be like, now tell us, how would we not make this gun? And then they'll just end up making that gun in real life. It's
It
just
seems like the British side of things got as close as, hey, so we have this really old motherfucker, and he's sitting on a chair. It's like, all right, and that's all we got. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
boring things like sarcasm. Yes, exactly.
Sarcasm.
Is there sarcasm in Warhammer? Not anymore.
Yes. Yes, my favorite thing is there is a story involving the Crimson Fists where one of the captains becomes violent and he goes and kills a whole bunch of the enemy. But in the process, he loses part of his arm. And the chapter master's there. The chapter master is Pedro Cantor. He is upset at his captain, like, you've nearly lost your life. You know how worthy you are? You nearly lost your life. You lost your arm. And the captain looks at him and says, I have not lost my arm. It's right over there.
That's just matter-of-factly. That's not sarcasm. Sarcasm is meant to be like anti-establishment, quite frankly. It would be like someone being like, "Oh, this wasn't written in the Codex Astartes? My goodness, how the fuck would I figure this problem out?"
So I am reading, I think the book is called Saturnine. It is part of the Siege of Terra series. There is a very controversial character named John Grammaticus. Everyone hates him, but I'm reading it and he's the most sarcastic fucker in everything. John Grammaticus. He is a perpetual. And if you don't know what a perpetual is, that is someone who is alive forever and he can die, but he'll just come right back. He is part of a group called the Cabal. Or in this part of the story, he claims to be formerly part of a group called the Cabal. And he's wandering around trying to gather Olanius Pius. And he's a very important character. But anyway, he's John Grammaticus is just an obnoxious individual in the story.
Cool. Alright, so we have an obnoxious individual who lives for... Deadpool? Are you just talking about Deadpool?
Honestly,
you're talking about a man
very...
is just like, oh, here's a sarcastic man that cannot die.
For yourself.
Basically, it's essentially a Deadpool plot as well, because he's got a pair of scissors, and I'm not joking. It's described as a pair of scissors that was given to him by the Eldari that can cut into the air, and he can travel through time that way. And he's like, listen, I was here 8 months ago, and the battle's lost, so I came back over here. We gotta fix this.
What? Time? Oh my god. I thought it was just a, made up thing for the one time an orc wanted to go. You're saying time travel is a regular thing?
It is not a regular thing, it is a rare thing. And he even explains that the Eldari were kind of like reluctant to give him that technology. It was sort of like things are this bad. Because this is taking place during the Horus Heresy at the ass end of it.
Okay.
Like, Horus's forces are on Earth now, and they're doing the final siege. They've already broken down the first wall of the Golden Palace and all that stuff.
How many walls are there?
Personally, I think Caiaphas Cain carries the spirit of 40k rather than anything else with the Black Library has produced. Oh, yeah. Caiaphas Cain books are awesome because it's kind of got that written from the perspective of his personal journal kind of thing, which is pretty great.
Oh,
but it's
Jesus
like
Christ.
he writes it as if he's like, oh, I'm a coward and I shouldn't be alive, all this stuff. But it ignores that he has single-handedly dueled demons.
Oh, I think I seen the YouTube video of like God Emperor as the TTS bot or something like that, and he's like He's like some very important man,
Are you a piece of,
and then
are you
he,
a piece of shit too? Yeah, yeah.
and then he's just like, oh god, I'm a piece of shit. He just like has like imposter syndrome or some nonsense.
The person he is talking to that he's crying into is Marnius Calgar, the chapter master of the Ultramarines. So they're both agreeing that they're both pieces of shit.
Okay.
Captain Titus.
Hey,
Well
welcome
met,
in.
brothers. Any idea of our position?
I was Kane, hero of the Imperium. Yeah.
That smells
Nice.
Caiaphas Kane.
Let's get out of here and find the Inquisitor.
I'm never
before
gonna
he
read
gets
Horus Heresy.
You should read the first book. It is the first book. The first 3 books, honestly, the first 3 books are an easy read, and it's a good introduction to just Warhammer.
I'm just thinking of the video of the guy that's just like, now the first 4 books are in chronological order, and that's very easy. And then you get to book 5, and then his podcast partner just screams into his hands, just fuck.
The minimum amount of books you can read to get to, like, if you were to do things in chronological order, the minimum amount of books you can read to get to the first book of the 8-part Siege of Terra is 21 books. You read 21 books, you get to the Siege of Terra. And the Siege of Terra is 8 parts, but it's not 8 books. It's 10 books. The last part is just split into 3.
I don't read that often. I read manga, and that's like stretching it because it's pictures.
Grant, you gotta be an adult. You gotta read words.
I can read words. I'm not gonna read 28 books to get
Just
to
read the
part.
first 3.
Just
read the first 3. You'll trust me. You'll get hooked. It'll be like a drug. You'll be addicted to. You'll be to plastic crack. You'll be buying the models.
Where's the first one? Like, hang on a second. Let me open up my.
The first 3. Here's the part that pisses me off. The Black Library, which is the publishing wing of Games Workshop, they only print the first 3 books.
So wait. They've stopped printing like the rest of them?
Yes, because they're a multi-million-dollar company, but they fucking act like a mom and pop shop at times, and it's like they'll do reprintings. You want the kicker? You can't buy it through Black Library. You got to go to Warhammer.com because they're trying to get rid of all these websites. And if you don't buy audiobooks from Black Library, always buy them through Audible. You have to go to Warhammer.com.
Give me a second.
That's right.
Reject cookies. Australia English. Recruit the Imperial Agents. Who the?
That is a new release. That got released this past Saturday.
All right, hang on. Shop Warhammer 40. No, I want to shop Horus Heresy, don't I? Or.
Oh, I am loving that you're experiencing this dog shit website. They
Is
changed
this where
it
I
a year
go?
ago.
Shop the.
Yes.
Okay. Shop the
Yes,
Horus Heresy.
They've redid this website a couple of months
Why is your
ago, and
post
it's
not
so
showing up in? I don't fucking know.
it is so dog shit. All right, let's see if it'll actually show the books. You might have to just type and search the store. Horus Rising.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then your 8th method. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just been that far back. All right, so I'm at the Horus Heresy, and then
Possibly scroll down.
okay,
It's gonna show a lot of models.
choose a side: the loyalists, the trailers, the
There you go. You want to
mechanics.
just buy that? You just want to buy that big ass box set for $300.
No, I do not. So there's the Ultramarines.
Oh,
there's the
no.
White Scars. Game
Oh,
rules and
no.
art. Is it the? No, that's army books. That wouldn't be it.
Where's the fucking books?
Fiction from the Age of Dark. Is this it? Browse books.
Fiction. Yes. I swear to
Alright,
God,
cool.
if it sends you to Black Library, I'm gonna shit.
Warhammer EU PLP.
Okay, there you go.
Horus
Horus-
Rising.
Horus Rising. Horus Rising is book 1. False Gods is book 2. No fucking way. Flight of the Eisenstein is in stock.
What? Who's Flight of the what?
That's
Flight
book
of the-
4.
Oh, okay. Cool. How many pages is this?
Notify one of it's out of stock here.
Oh, it's shipped from the UK?
Yeah. Are free to collect from any Warhammer stores. It's free shipping.
Hang on. Brisbane Games Workshop. Let's have a look. Okay, so Vault Games, there's just a store that's just called Warhammer.
That is the store. That is the actual store.
The BWS Aurora Tower? So in the same area as where I can go to get my Warhammer, I can also get drunk. Oh boy.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Look at that. It's right there at the Oaks.
There you go.
And then we can go to our hotel and be like, oh yeah, like we won't let the missus know about the Warhammer.
We won't know that I spent the life savings on plastic crack.
Oh my god. Closes at 7:30 p.m.
And if you go there, you can ask the manager saying, I'm new to Warhammer. I bought a book because I was bullied by a weird internet hyena.
Lol,
Can I have a free model?
Why would they give me a free model?
It's a free model. They have a free model every month.
My favorite comic/tabletop serves booze and coffee. Oh, that's cool. There's a place in, hang on a second, on Queen Street Mall. Let me.
I'll bully you, Increvex. Buy Warhammer.
Let me find. So on Queen Street Mall. Hang on a sec. So you go and then all right. So around, yep.
Pins you down. Ooh woo.
So around about here. Over here in Vault Games, they have a coffee so that you can get coffee there. I don't know if you can get booze. That sounds like a recipe for fun or disaster. Now, where was there's the Warhammer, so it's all the way over. My goodness, it is in between Central and Fortitude Valley. That's going to be a lot of walking. You serious?
Yeah.
Akrivev is just like, jokes on you, Yi. They're into that shit.
Perfect.
Brilliant.
Unfollow the Zeebs and follow me.
No, do not unfollow me. You can follow the both of us. This is unnamed.
No,
they're the Warhammer thingy-majiggy. Ah, yes, there's your message there. Funny part is Gilliman the Primarch has a sense of humor and his Marines get tripped up by it.
Yeah.
He has a sense of humor?
He does have a sense of humor.
All right, hang on. Can I paste this into my thing? Also, look at this. There's we're not buying the lady in the Spanx. We're buying the treadmill. Add
We're
gift.
buying Grant Spanx.
No, we're not buying these Spanx. I should put that on my list, but I don't know like what.
You gotta put the TikTok Spanx, the booty
product
Spanx.
link. Hang on a second. Product. So copy the product link. Control C. Does the link work is the question. This store isn't verified in your country. The gift amount will be paid out and you can purchase the gift yourself. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's fine. And then it's like, what, 18? Yeah, $18. And then... Wait, that is 18 Australian, right? They're not fucking with me and being like,
That is 18 Australian.
Okay, cool, because if it was like 18
Because American,
euros,
it's $10.
Oh, okay, it's a real fucking cheap book, is it?
Yeah.
Look at that! US, 85. Bullshit. Bullshit. God damn it, Games Workshop. That's not how we're doing this. Fuck it. Check out, if you want me to get the book, send me a coffee of like 18 to 20 bucks and I'll get the book.
Yeah, force Grant to read.
Force Grant to read.
Grant doesn't know how to read. Prove him wrong.
I'll read on stream. It probably isn't allowed. Cookie for Zach. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. I greatly appreciate it. You're technically not allowed if the stuff is under copyright like protections. You can't just do an audiobook of it. That's technically illegal. I've had to learn this like because like there's a person on Twitch. Like, I think it's technically under the realm of, like, you know, fair use because they are talking about it later on and they're, having discussions and what have you. But you can't just like, do a stream where you're reading it cover to cover. That's not allowed because that's something that Games Workshop could license out because they own the copyright and all that kind of nonsense. You can't just, read. I'd have to like sit with Unnamed and we have to talk about the book.
Yeah, absolutely. I will reread the first book.
You would reread the first book with me just so we can talk about it on stream.
Absolutely. It is honestly, the first book is such a fun read. I was hooked. By far, it is the strongest of all the Horus Heresy books.
Okay. What a bunch of hecking nerds. Hey, I am a handsome nerd. Meanwhile, bitch tits over there. Thank you, Wild Saber, for telling me of their pronouns. They're just a fucking nerd.
My pronouns are Bork Bjork, thank you.
Christ, this session is slightly more easy. I got buttons to it.
He took a breather because we were looking at plastic crack.
Not specifically plastic crack, just the book that it's based on.
And then we'll get you to get Chad will buy you a model kit and you can build it on stream. We'll make you wear crop tops so the belly's out.
Zeeb's first model thing, and you'll have me like. I'll be a shit painter, you realize. I will need to do it in store. I can't
Izzy,
do
I love
it
you.
I can't do it on my own. I love the auto mod caught on to bitch tits because of misogyny, despite the fact I said it first. Calling Yeen bitch tits from now on. Basically, Gilliman is thought to be serious all the time, and when he cracks a joke about being able to pick his pencil, a Space Marine with him did a double take. Pick his what?
So, like, a lot of it is because Gilliman is, like, the son of the Emperor. None of the Primarchs has existed for, like, 10,000 years.
They're all,
so it's kind of like
dead or missing.
And so, like, hey, our God's son is here. How do you react?
Not much tidier than below.
Whereas, like, in the Horus Heresy, it's a lot more casual. They're like, oh, Dad's here. While for the Ultramarines, it's like, our Dad's here. We haven't seen him ever.
It's just dad joking.
Yeah, because like there's two of the oldest Space Marines. Well, ignoring other things. One is Bjork the Fell-Handed.
This was no strategy.
Bjorn, sorry, Bjorn the Fell-Handed. He is the oldest one that went through the Horus Heresy. The other one is Dante from the Blood Angels, and he's only about 1,000 years old.
I need to remember that the ages are really severely warped.
Medical supplies have been exhausted.
Oh, hey, look, a statue that isn't broken. Who the fuck is that?
It's just a random statue. They don't even have, like, what they do in a lot of the newer games is they'll take models of the actual terrain pieces from the game and use those as centerpieces.
Oh, and so they'll be like, you too can own this piece of gaming culture by buying from our store, Games Workshop.
Oh no, Games Workshop still allows you to stream painting their figures.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they still allow. There's a lot of confusion on what they don't allow anymore, especially after they completely fucked over fan projects.
Get the Inquisitor and the power source.
It's one of those cases where I feel like you're not, like, for example, I'm not going to be able to just go into the Brisbane like Warhammer shop and be like, hey, I want to do a stream of, painting Warhammer figurines, and I have like no history with the store. I don't think they'll allow that. If, however, I'm like someone that's like come in there like a few times purchasing shit.
Nope.
Ooh, a las cannon.
They will not allow that because it's a corporate store. You'll get the manager in trouble. There are cameras in every Games Workshop store where they will call the manager and say, kick him out.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
The Astartes man-portable las cannon fires a charged energy blast. Isn't this just the gun that all the what's-a-mahoozy people have?
A las cannon's pretty good.
Like,
what do you mean? Who do you mean people?
The Militarum, the fodder, those peeps.
The Astra Militarum? Yes-ish. There's a lot of las cannon, but it's like mostly emplacements because it's mostly a weapon that you put. Either you're carrying it by hand because you're strong enough, or it's on a vehicle.
Radio. Oh yeah, and then Zed's like, no, I'm thinking of the las gun.
You are thinking of the las gun. The las cannon is basically an anti-vehicle weapon.
Okay. And we're about to utilize it as an anti-personnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It'll make easy short work of the knobs.
Okay.
Just pointed at his knob.
Oh hey, there's another one with a little thingy-majiggy on his back.
That is a Luda. That's a Luda.
On the high ground.
And the reason why they're
it
called
makes a
Ludas,
noise.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a cool noise.
Stuck in his power armor permanently now, and as a result, he can't pick up a pencil or paper without difficulty because the power armor gloves are like oversized of him. He's not permanently stuck in the armor, but it's like, yeah, the armor. He's kind of like, again, he's a politician. Gilman is definitely just a politician.
He's just in the armor for like propaganda's sake.
Not really. He'll fucking ruin people's lives. Like in combat. They sell his model. You can buy it.
Ooh. Okay.
The other one that's around is at the time of the joke was written. Yeah. Oh yeah, because he was wearing his armor from basically the Heresy days. The other Primarch that is around is Lionel Johnson.
That's the hyper. That's the one with the
wrinkles.
The Fallen, is it called? Like the
yeah.
Because isn't that like, okay, this is Horus Heresy knowledge, but like there's the Loyalist group and then there's like the Traitor group, but even within there, like one of the chapters has like the opposite. So it's like, here's a Loyalist group with a Traitor chapter, and here's a Traitor faction with a Loyalist chapter.
Every chapter for the most part did have some sort of a faction that fell to Horus. There's even some that like basically didn't have an alignment to either side, and they just formed what's called the Black Shield. And where they just said, I'm not fighting for the Emperor. I'm so over anything that's going on anymore. Some of them dropped their original chapters and I'm going to become a Black Shield, but I'm fighting for the Emperor. Mm-hmm. That kind of stuff. But for the most part, most chapters had some part of them that fell. Not all of them, but some. The most notable being the Dark Angels, where they had like essentially half of their chapter fall.
Okay.
But if I'm being real, and I'm about to piss off some Dark Angel fans, is I think Dark Angels are kind of mid, so I never really learned too much about them. And that's coming from someone who enjoys the boringness of the Imperial Fists.
Boringness?
The Imperial Fists are kind of boring because if Gilliman is like the Microsoft Excel, then Rogel Dorn is like beyond that. He's just dry.
He is sequel.
He is, yeah, essentially the sequel.
Is he says they think that the Warhammer are like frankly mid.
I do to some extent, not really. It's just more of like they have more lore that I can enjoy than the other factions. Shout out to the poor squats who barely finally got a book that features them. Like the reason why the dwarf faction,
there's a dwarf faction?
Yeah, the Leagues of Votan. The reason why the Leagues of Votan fans only do memes about Rock and Stone is because they don't have any lore of their own from major books.
Oh. So
Yeah,
they're
they
just
were reintroduced, but they're
just
not.
generic dwarves at this
Yeah.
point so far.
Yeah. Lionel's going around forgiving the traitors of his legion, as the whole reason they are traitors is because of a misunderstanding in the Marines. Not yes-ish, until you get the weirdos like Cypher. Nobody knows what, so Cypher was a big part of the whole Yanari plot point, where he's walking around with the sword and he's like, we gotta stop the Emperor. Who knows? Nobody knows why he wanted to go see the Emperor. And then they also kind of like dropped that, which I think that was like the biggest interesting thing the Dark Angels had going for them, was whatever Cypher was doing. But yeah, Lionel Johnson came in, forgave a whole bunch of the Fallen. The Fallen are still around, but he forgave the majority of them. The ones who didn't want to come back are just truly Fallen. The Space Dwarfs is a fascinating take on Dwarf lore. Yeah. They're also just a callback to the old faction, the Squats, which just fizzled out. Yeah, Squats. That Luda fucked you up.
Yeah, I didn't see them earlier, so I didn't get them with the las cannon. I should have, but yeah. And that meant I wasted my Fury earlier.
Shout out to my boys, the Ludas. Love them Ludas.
My goodness.
As much as I'm talking about Space Marines, my main faction is Orcs.
There we go. And then I need to rotate around here to get a good view. Oh, where's
Orcs, 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 orcs.
So Bricky's talked about how the different ones work. Isn't the thing about the orcs is that if you roll like a 6 or some really high roll, you get to do your a shooting phase again?
So I'm still iffy on the new rules because I really haven't played the game a lot recently, but the way the rules work formerly is if you roll a 6 on your shooting, the 6 generates another shot. And you roll again for that as well. But they don't generate further shots.
Okay.
But orcs already roll obscenely. Like, I think it's a 5+ for the ballistic skill.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to roll a 5+, and that's already like an obscenely high. You're gonna fail most of them.
But if you do succeed, it's like because of the number there's like the rolls go up high.
There was a funny comment I saw on Twitter where someone's like, have you ever met an orc player that gets mad for losing? They're just happy to be playing as orcs.
Yeah, understandable. Hey, there we go.
Which that's kind of what killed my love a little bit of playing the game, was just playing against sweats.
But I feel like that comes with any game, especially a game that wants to introduce a competitive scene and they not have a great way for you to transition from casual to competitive.
Yeah. But it's like, if you don't, like, especially like managers who run their stores, whatever GameStop or store it is, a local game store, a local gaming store can quickly be turned into a boys club, and it becomes impossible for new people to join.
Yeah.
Which is not good for the hobby.
No, it's not. And I think it doesn't help that it, like, interpretively, it feels expensive to get into.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not like, at least for like the hobby, it's like, well, there's everyone's interpretation of the hobby, but the whole thing is like calmly painting, calmly putting your stuff together. It's kind of zen.
Yeah.
The experience is not just playing the game, it's the whole building and then painting and stuff like that. That being said, the prices are stupidly obscene.
Yeah.
I've had someone say, well, actually, the price is all right because of the quality of the plastic. I'm like, bro, go buy a Gundam and open that box and tell me that their plastic quality is bad.
Yeah.
Like, try.
I agree that it is, like, I think that's the thing about the whole experience about Warhammer, because here's the thing, in Magic the Gathering, they do not do a good job of, like, you know, trying to incentivize you into other factors of MTG. It's like, it's only about the the actual, like, you know, facing off 1v1 or free-for-all or 2v2. They don't exactly do a really good job trying to either market or incentivize the other parts of MTG, which in this case is the deck building, or even the construction of a cube for a Friday night games with a group of pals. There's not really a good understanding that that's the beauty of MTG, is the deck building. Whereas with Warhammer, I totally, like, can see the thing of that, like, the beauty is in the entirety. It's not in the game alone. It's just, you know, there's barriers to, like, really early on, but I feel like the barrier to the game is probably the lowest because by then you've already got your model, you've already done the painting, and you've already got, like, the rule book or something like that. It's not the hardest thing you have to deal with when you want to go from having the models to tape. It's everything else to get to the model.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think at the very least, for myself, I think I've gotten to the point where, like, I just enjoy building and painting them.
Jetpack? No, they just wanted me to go down here, and I just was too young to figure that out.
Just keep running, run towards the enemy.
Run towards the enemy. Good jump.
Call them a monk eye over there.
Remember, it's monk eye. It's with an I, not an E.
Yeah. In like if you played Vermintide, there's an elf character that calls the human characters mayflies.
Mayflies.
Again, there's that M, and mayflies just because, like, elves live so much longer than humans that the elves view are like, oh, you die as
Inquisitor Drogon,
quick as a mayfly.
we need to get you off.
What do you think are the chances this guy's gonna, like, turn into, like, a villain? Because he's like.
What are the chances he's gonna fist me with his weird hand?
Because isn't there, like, a thing where the psychers can turn chaotic or some shit?
Energy from the warp.
Yes, if they not trained and they peek too far into it.
Yeah, but that's like all of
Stuff
them.
of chaos.
He's explaining, Captain
Heresy.
Titus, you've touched the
My work
warp.
against the Xenos has the Imperium's
You're
Can your
you're
blessed
screwed up.
work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy. The Imperium forbids its use without sanction.
You're the Inquisitor. Don't you got sanction powers or shit? Like,
They're not
Consider
all
that your
powerful.
Imperial sanction.
Very well. The power source fuels an experimental weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
there is nothing in this game that makes me feel like we're not playing the baddies.
The Psychic Scourge.
Are we
has
the
never been
baddies?
justified.
Are we the baddies now?
If it
It's
malfunctions,
all it is hilarious because the only good faction for a time was the Tau, but then they got into the whole sterilization and mind control stuff.
Yeah.
That it's like, never mind, not anymore.
They had to very quickly change from, oh, we don't want modern day socialism scares. We want 80s socialism scares. We're gonna do invasion of the body snatchers horror.
Captain, we
Yeah.
aren't far from the plaza where Lieutenant
Look, I get it. Everyone bad. I get it. It's the grimdark. I understand.
Pick your flavor of.
Hang on a sec. Let me get the image. I need to get the image of like if you're a Simpsons fan, you'll know this image. But let me just get the here we go. So hopefully this thingy-majiggy will work. So I need to copy link to keyboard, and then I need to add this
Bark.
bork. Bork, bork.
Bark.
Bork, 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 bork. All right,
Bark,
so...
bark, 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 bark.
Oh, god damn it. Why are you like...
You just added a browser source. There it is.
This is how I feel... This is how I feel the stupid, like, grim dark is like... You've got the, hang on a sec, let me just move this down so it's, like, not in the way. So yeah, so you've got like the Imperium of Man, we got the Tyranids. It's like any one of these things should take over the galaxy, but they're all they're all bunched up and they can't break through. You only need one of them gone to be a problem, or you need to introduce another one to make it a problem.
Wild Saber, the biggest problem with pick the lesser of two evils, it's funny because the most evil faction is going to be the word bearers, and nobody picks them because everyone picks the lesser of two evils, and it's literally everyone else but the word bearers.
Isn't the most evil just the? Oh wait, no. Tyranids would be because of instinct. Orcs would have been because of chaos, like the Joker.
Everything bad since the heresy was specifically because of the chief. The what is it? The chief chaplain of the word bearers, Erebus. Erebus is the individual. He was a chaos worshiper before it was cool. He specifically became a space marine.
I may not know the game, but there is no point in which chaos worshipping is cool.
He was doing it before it was cool. He went to his dad Lorgar and was like, "Hey, have you tried like sucking the space marine, I mean the chaos god's dick?" And he's like, "I have not." And then so he tried it, and we're where we are now because of him, because of one individual.
I'm sorry, I just have that JRPG like mindset where it's like, if there's another room, unless I am rushing, I will like do a side thing, because Lord knows I miss secrets if I don't.
You have Leandros and the sergeant going, he's going into another room.
If you are injured, return to your quarters. The machine god will
What did
watch
she say? If you're injured, put your fortune in what?
I didn't hear the other part of it.
Yeah, okay.
It's likely put your fortune in the Emperor.
Also, what shitty pews? We don't invest in cushions?
No, that's expensive. Your
Cushions
comfort
are
does not
expensive?
Your comfort. This is a manufactorum. It's all metal. You want cushions for your tank? Not happening. That'll anger the machine spirit.
Oh my god, that's dumb. You gotta put some leather in there. You gotta put some like quail feathers.
Leather? When was the last time you saw any animal on this planet? We're gonna put human leather.
Okay, fine, human leather, and it's just we're not even gonna be ashamed of it. It's like you're just gonna see like you're gonna see fingerprints just real like outstretched, and then next thing you know, you're gonna like adjust the headrest, and there's just a human face just going.
Human leather. Oops, accidentally summoned Slanesh.
Can't even make human leather. All the human skin is being turned into books.
That's probably true. That sounds pretty accurate to Warhammer.
What? Why are they?
Yeah, they need to be printed. Yeah, because you got to continue. I'm sure the manufacturer's got a publishing lab somewhere, and all they're producing is the Imperial Truth book.
If it's the only book they need, why do they keep printing more as if they keep running out?
No, it's not the Imperial Truth. It's the Lectitio Divinitatis.
Damn it.
And that is their Bible, written by Lorgar before he fell to chaos.
Life is the Emperor's currency.
I think I fucked up there.
Spend it well.
Wood is a genuine rarity in the setting. Oh my god. Actually, fun fact. I love the idea. Whenever there's the whole, aliens invading us, in the Cowboys versus Aliens movie, it's like, it's for gold or some shit. It's like, that's low brain. That's not important. It should be on the trees. It should be on like something we just take for granted and that we're fucking up on purpose, for the aliens to be like, you don't understand the worth you're making. Give it to us. And then they enslave us and shit, much like what we do in Avatar.
So if wood is a rarity, not entirely because of the type. Not every planet is not every planet is a hive world where it's just pumping out people. Not every planet is a manufactorum. You actually have worlds that are considered paradise worlds, and you also have planets that are kind of in the middle that are similar to modern day Earth. So wood is absolutely farmable.
Oh no!
Never forget, never forgive.
Okay, well I fucked up there. Again. I just want to be able to break him for some... I just want to break him for some health, even though I'm like full health at this point.
But yeah, like Wild Saber said, it is absolutely hilarious that the worship of chaos and the worship of the Emperor was caused by one person.
Oh, wrong way. Anyway, damn it. Was the guy just
then there's-
wanting to make his own religion? Did he just like read Scientology and was annoyed that the Emperor got rid of it? And he's like, "Damn it! I could have had so many followers. Think of the orgies."
Erebus always had the goal of having his father fall to chaos, which would kick off everything. He had a vision of it. Lorgar was from a planet of worshiping a religion. His father showed up and he's like, "This is the one true God. I have to worship him." And he went from planet to planet preaching about the Emperor. The Emperor found out, kicked his shit in, went to his planet, his own planet, with his biggest capital, and said, "I'm gonna fucking burn this down because of you." And so he got absolutely butthurt and said, "I'm gonna find something in this galaxy that wants my worship and is worthy of worship." And his son Erebus looks at him and said, "Dad, are you sure? I know of a guy."
That doesn't suddenly make paper a stable commodity. It's still going to take 1 billion years and 2 trillion throne guilds to...
You're right. You know, I can see that. You're right, because there is, in the first 3 books, there is a scene from someone who is a remembrancer, and remembrancers are people who remember.
Oh my god.
And so one guy is a writer, and so he has paper, and he talks about how rare the paper is. You're right. You're absolutely correct. I'm trying to avoid talking more about the 3 books because
you wanted me to
so
read
good.
it. You want me to read it.
They're so good. They're such good reads. They're such good reads.
Get overpowered by the might of man! There we go.
Immediately dies to a rocket.
What rocket?
That rocket.
Life is the Emperor's.
Ah, it's a random bullet.
Splendid work.
Like, am I meant to go somewhere else? I'm not meant to help the guys that are there?
I think for this one, what I did was be very... You know what? I don't even know if you have to go in there. Maybe you just keep going.
Yeah, but go where?
I don't feel that's right. I felt like... Because a lot of what I ended up doing in the later stages of the game was being very like, I'm gonna hide around a corner and wait for myself to heal and not be out there, as is what a Space Marine should do. Have you tried borking at them?
Ah, damn you. 1,
Get your health.
2, 3, and bam. Oh yeah, because of the Fury, it slows me down. But yeah, like, look, there's... Is it this way? No, because, like, that doesn't look like a... No, we can't go that way.
Yeah, it's... You just gotta stand there and fight.
And we gotta deal with this one guy who's probably in a weird spot, don't we? Yeah, he's in a weird spot. We gotta... There we go.
Inquisitor Drogon's alive. I can't believe we survived that.
Woo!
We did it!
I keep forgetting I have Fury.
Drogon's like, never mind, I'm bleeding again.
I can manage.
Brothers, take him to the Valkyries. I will draw the orcs off and meet you there.
So yeah, that new release, Agents of the Imperium, focuses on Inquisitors.
The orc chieftain wanted the power source.
You can have an entire army of space cops too. They all look like Judge Dredd. It's great.
Move out.
I think Mick Gordon is working to do the music for a Judge Dredd game, actually. They did like
That would be great.
They did like a tweet or something like that, and it looked like they were talking about like the super city, because it's like, oh, the last bastion of humanity, and it's just like a cesspool of crime and punishment.
I would absolutely love more Judge Dredd content, more 2080 stuff.
I love when they did Judge Dredd with Carl Urban.
public
Like, he
That one was great.
He never took his helmet off. He was no nonsense. It was beautiful. It set the formula for why the Mandalorian worked well, where it was like, don't show the face. We don't need that shit. If the most impressive thing of your armor is the helmet, don't take off the helmet.
It really relies on actors who have enough, I guess, star power that also don't have a clause in their contract for, like, oh, I have to take off my helmet. That's a drop pod.
Oh, nice! And it gives me a giant fucking hammer! The mighty Thunder Hammer is the
that
rarest
drop
of...
pod is supposed to have, yeah, go.
Okay. The mighty Thunder Hammer is the rarest of Space Marine melee weapons. Each blow discharges a powerful blast from the hammer's dedicated power field. Ranged weapons are limited to pistol and bolter while wielding the Thunder Hammer. Cool.
So yeah, the drop pod is supposed to have a whole bunch of Space Marines in it. They're not in there, so cool.
How many are supposed to be in there? Like one,
An entire squad.
3. It shows 4 seats. Is that enough?
10 should be crammed in there.
10 should be... Bullshit.
Welcome to evacuation center.
It holds 4.
It likely is not scaled correctly. 4 is plenty. If it's half a squad, you can field 5 Space Marines in a game.
Alrighty. Reload this. Hey,
Oh my
I was
God.
right, servitors.
Oh, Wild Saber, I thought you were gonna say like the best case for take off a helmet is the Halo show.
Is the
which
Halo
honestly,
games. Oh, yeah.
Honestly, the Halo show is also a good argument to keep the helmet on.
Yeah. No, because here's the thing I have with the Halo, like, TV show. If you didn't have the Halo, like, thingy-majiggy franchise to it, I reckon it would be an okay sci-fi, is the thing.
Yeah.
But the problem is that when you start doing all the Halo shit, it was like, oh, then you have to go with Halo, because not only is there video games, but there are books as well. Like, there's way too much in there to establish, like, oh, the way, like, Spartans can have varied feelings about the whole being taken as children, but a majority of them, because of the last humanity's hope kind of thing, are very much like I don't, like, it happened, but I'm not going to, you know, I'm not gonna, like, fall off the deep end for it. We did this for humanity. And that could easily be summed up to because they've been indoctrinated to soldiers and what have you, because originally they were meant for insurgencies and what have you, and you can have that discussion nonsense in your show, but you didn't do that. You just reinvented the wheel for, you know, getting to the artifact, and it's like, that is the tail end of Halo, frankly. Most people don't like that you just, you know, no longer talk about Halo in the Halo games.
Ignoring like the story beats, the thing that got me was just like the weird character, the weird interpretation of the character. You have John Halo muttering to himself what he's looking at and doing, and I'm like, he needs to stop talking.
He's not
like,
a good
you didn't have him in the games talking to himself about what was going on. You had a dialogue between him and Cortana where he's just like, yep, yeah.
Yeah, he is a silent protagonist. He's not a Japanese self-insert. So, and it's, you know, frankly, you know, it's difficult to craft a story if you want to try and have them as the center. You unfortunately have to do what the web series did, which is you just have anyone else around him be the story point, but we don't. But the common man doesn't like that because they play through the Halo series and they're like, oh, we want one with the Master Chief as the story guy, and it's like, yeah, good luck trying to solve that problem. Like, you can't have your heroes with 1,000 faces without your hero. So you just honestly had a problem. Like, yeah, that's why The Witcher, like, almost, you know, it almost had this problem, quite frankly, but they had it, you know, they showed a story where it's like, oh, we're not showing you a week by week of of our Geralt of Rivia. We are showing you like one who has had to, you know, deal with stuff, and it's like, you know, shown across centuries and shit. So Fallout, meanwhile, gave you like 3 different perspectives, and they were all, you know, good representations of people's journey through the through the Fallout franchise, where it's like you had the people that were like, you know, truly beginner and all that nonsense, and then you had others that were, damn it, I can't get up there.
Yeah, you have to go. Yeah.
There. And
Find a
then-
smaller perch in the air. There you go.
There we go.
I feel like the biggest thing that was helped with the Fallout was that you had good advocates for what the story beats are, but you also had people who were like, let's do something original.
Yeah, which, let's be real, that is the hardest thing you can ask someone to do. And, like, George R.R. Martin, like, has an issue with adaptations where he's like, oh, everyone that does something for your source material wants to add something to it, and everyone's like, oh, he had, like, this is him doing a scathing remark about, like, you know, the later seasons of Game of Thrones or some shit. And it's like, look, the honest fact of the matter is that is honestly a problem. George needs to, like, George is not new. He's not coming in with a new take about, oh, how the writers of a new medium have to take your material and do tweaks to it and shit like that. He's just coming into it with a very bad sense where they're like, oh, there's a bit of an ego to it, where they want to make it their own thing. And it's like, no. If they want to make it their own thing, you would know. You would get your Dave Finchers and shit. But when you get people that are, you know, the fans of One Piece, Fallout, like, they want to work within the material and such, and ego is not part of it. What's part of it is, how do we adapt it so it's, you know, it makes sense in the medium. So, and it's tricky. Video games to, like, TV shows is probably one of the or to movies in this case, is like one of the trickier mediums, because you're having to remove player agency driving the story to, you know, a representation of player agency. Like, that's nearly impossible.
It's of course also the battle of TV show writers trying to not be creatively bankrupted challenge.
Yeah. Oh, get the health. Yes. There we go.
Oh, Zed, yeah. The Space Marine 2 dev said, we build multiplayer around a squad of, so PvE multiplayer around a squad of 3 Marines because 4 just made it a slaughter. I like that idea. I think it's a very cool, like, byline, I guess, whatever. I'm just curious how much, like, I guess, I don't know what the technical specs of the game, like how it runs or anything like that. But I'm always skeptical about any developer saying something like that, where I'm like, was it true, or did you run into issues when you introduced 4 players?
I think they.
But I don't want to be pessimistic, because I really am excited for that game.
Oh, I'm interested in it too, but for a while now, I've kind of avoided pre-orders until like the day of normally. Because, you know, if I know I'm gonna play it, like, you know, within the first week, then yeah, I'll pre-order it like the day before, because it's like, oh, here's your pre-order bonuses and all this kind of such. But I didn't have to wait for it weeks on end with the potentiality of it being worse.
We are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
But yeah, I think it is probably a case, like, just, you know, armchair moment here. I think it's a mixture of, they probably did have like a thing of like, oh, the 4-player experience was going to make it way too easy with the way they were crafting stuff, and they didn't want to get caught up on, you know, just, oh, let's make the health heavier and shit like that, because then it makes it annoying for users that are not part of the 4-man squad, scaling-wise.
Yeah,
So-
it could have easily just been like, hey, we'd have to nerf things if we wanted to include a 4th person.
Yeah, and then there comes, like, I think there comes the second half, which is 4-player co-op is, like, everyone goes for 4-player co-op, and there's a bit of a question mark of, okay, but why? Why do we have the 4-player? Like, and if our answer is, oh, because that's how it's always done, it's probably not a good option. It's like Dark Souls is formed because of, you know, questioning why and then moving away. Hey.
I guess even the dynamics of like 4-player co-op. Well, if you have 4 players, that means 2 people split off with each other, and they just
Yeah.
form little battle buddy teams. But if you have 3 people, well, now it becomes a management of that teamwork. I don't know. That
Yeah.
could be an interesting thing.
I think 3 is probably a good idea as well, because it means then that you only need to craft like maybe 3. So you only need to craft like 3 jobs, and you're not forcing someone to just be cannon fodder or an extra.
Yeah. A good example is the recent resentment of Star Wars. It's fine to do something new, but when you throw out years of established lore and books to make your own Star Wars, it makes people upset.
Are you talking about Are you talking about like Star Wars Acolyte? Like, come on.
I think it's just a general idea of you threw out the expanded universe and then tried to make your own stuff, but you couldn't make it as interesting as the expanded universe.
Okay, fair take, but let us like I'm of the side of like they just had to do that nonsense of like, you know, having to pick what is canon, what isn't, because the expanded universe has some bullshit, let me tell you. But we don't remember that. So
the expanded universe was very like, it had strange things in there that I thought were too far out from what Star Wars should be. But I also, like, on the other hand, is
how we have like basically Star Wars' Tyranid problem.
The Star Weird, which I just found out about was a thing thanks to TikTok making it a trending topic.
The Star Weird?
It is a force entity that floats in space, doesn't need oxygen, and will just flay you alive in your ship.
Oh, lol. I was thinking it's something called the Yokti, which are these are beings from outside of the known galaxy. They are not connected to the Force, so you can't predict them and shit. And they use like organic weapons. And there was a full-on arc to these things. Someone kept printing books on this stuff, and it's like, oh,
yeah, well,
and then you had people coming one with the Force in order to counter them and shit. And it's like but these guys are immune to the effects of the Force, so how is being one with the Force helping you? And it's just a case of, oh, it just makes them, you know, really cool swordsmen and shit. So it's like, we cut that nonsense out. Sure, we've lost Admiral Thrawn, but let us remember Admiral Thrawn came in during a plot point of, oh no, the Empire never disappeared. We continue fighting them, and then there comes a point in time where, you know, we just absorb the Empire rather than an actual abolishment of them, which, you know, that doesn't work well with your original movie trilogy saying you defeated the evil regime. And it's only worked like that plot point of, oh, you absorb them only works when you come from a nuanced material, which I'm gonna be real with you, Star Wars is not nuanced. Star Wars is a fucking summer flick.
No.
Like,
I feel for the expanded universe what they could have done when they said, oh, we're not doing this. They could have easily just said, hey, we're going to pick and choose what's good. And they only started doing that when the sequel trilogy flopped. And then you see that with The Mandalorian. You see that with just what they were trying to do with that end of the things.
Yeah, no, they start to, like, the way they're doing it, though, is, like, they're having Admiral Thrawn novels now, so Admiral Thrawn was part of the Legends non-canon, but then they introduced him, and they reintroduced him, so they were able to pick and choose. So it kind of works in the direction you said that it did, but it's annoying that they didn't, you know, they weren't very surgical with their options. Because it's like, you know, they got rid of the 2D animated Clone Wars, where they had General Grievous as a badass, and they kept the 3D Clone Wars because that was done by directly within the LucasArts studio in association with Disney.
To be fair with the 2D Clone Wars, that General Grievous never existed.
Yeah, no, but
he was awesome. He was the best. I was so hyped for Episode 3 that when I saw it, and then General Grievous dies,
and he's just like he's just an asthmatic cyborg.
There's no mystery, there's no badassery. He's just shows up, asthma attack, and then dies. And I'm like, oh no, this is not great.
Yeah, but no, like
so
everyone, like so many people have like had rose-tinted glasses about what Star Wars is, thinking of like, oh yeah, like Andor is like a really great TV show, and Rogue One is a great movie. Don't get me wrong, but they are they are outside of the norm for Star Wars, quite frankly. Star Wars was never meant to be like a serious critique about war and shit, because unfortunately, if you wanted to put it in that lens, Star Wars, the original trilogy, is the Viet Cong are the good guys, but good luck trying to tell that to, you know, Star Wars theory if they want to try and go down that side.
Well, yeah, the Viet Cong are the good guys, but then when the Viet Cong win, well, they don't know how to write that part, so they just go back to square one.
Yeah.
I wanted to say, so you brought up Rogue One. Rogue One, I will never not be butthurt about, because when it was announced, it was like a black screen. You hear gunfire, all that stuff, the blaster fire, and then it just says Rogue One. My mind started thinking about what that title meant. Nothing in that movie explains what that title means. It was all marketing, and I'm like, it's a heist movie.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like, because Rogue One is so close. It is so close to being a space Vietnam War movie. It is so damn close.
Wait, were you thinking of like a Flight of the Valkyries thing, where there would be like
Unironically, I was thinking Apocalypse Now, but Star Wars.
Oh, that would have, okay. I don't know
Because
how we could do that, because unfortunately
they were wearing Vietnam M2 helmets. Like, it was so, you're on the beaches. I'm like, we're so close. We are so close. But then we're doing, you have, what's his name? Forrest Whitaker. Just look at the camera. I'm tired of running. And I'm like, why?
Nice.
We can go.
Deception. Like, I will be real with you.
And
Like, Apocalypse Now Star Wars, like, on paper does sound like a good idea, but I'm gonna be real with you. It does. I don't think it fits into the existing theme of Star Wars, because again, the nuance is like not there to support.
We could have gone the other route. We could have gone instead of Apocalypse Now too deep, Saving Private Ryan. Something shallow. Saving Private Ryan is shallow as hell. We could have done that.
Okay, if we wanted a shallow Saving Private Ryan, like,
because aside from the first 30 minutes, the beach scene of Saving Private Ryan, it is the shallowest World War II movie ever.
Oh, I have no military experience and all that kind of nonsense, so I'll, like, fall upon anyone else to go with that one. I know it's like there's huge arguments about every war film being technically pro-war. It's really difficult trying to do anti-war. And that's most of my knowledge about war films. No, oh my god, imagine if Star Wars did that, like just went a little bit of the extra mile of like episode 3. It's like, oh no, here's a kid dying by Anakin's hands.
So they were so close to that in Last Jedi, when you had the slave kids.
Yeah.
The little slave kids that let the felons take their horses and ride off into the distance. It's like, you just screwed over those kids. Their owners are gonna wake up and beat the shit out of them. They were complicit in these horses being gone. You could have saved the kids. You didn't do that. You saved the, and then you had the girl with Finn where they kick off the horses and they're like, this was worth it. And then the police show up and I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? That little scene drew me out quickly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. You are like that scene with the come on. The scene with the like anything on that casino planet, yeah, that took me out of it for The Last Jedi. But as far as sequel films go, I think The Last Jedi was better than like what we got from J.J. Abrams.
I loved The Force Awakens just because it was sort of like that opening of possibility.
It was just a repeat of A New Hope, and I will be real, that's fine.
Yes,
and,
I agree.
You know, it's tough to think of like, oh, like, what if you just continued on from that?
It was so close of a shot-for-shot remake of The New Hope. But I felt like The Last Jedi was great until they pulled the punch at the end. The whole, is Rey gonna fall to the dark side? Like, can we just do that? And it was...
They kind of show that in the Rise of Skywalker, but they didn't. And now there's like the fan theory that like, oh, the sequel trilogy can just be seen as an alternate timeline because of Dave Filoni's like, you know, accidentally gave us a system for time travel paradoxes and shit, and even Dave Filoni doesn't want to do that, and it's just like, good try, Dave. Like, unfortunately, Mr. Cowboy Hat, you are going to be seen as, like, at some point you're going to need to give us Rey. You have been made as, like, the executive producer at this point. You are going to need to give us Rey in something new, and we're going to be upset either way. You're going to have to do the Ahsoka magic.
I feel like she's going to show up much later whenever the stars align in a way that possibly could not fix her character, but kind of, like, make somebody happy, because Ahsoka, what he's done with her is fine. Yeah. Ahsoka, day one, was hated.
Oh, yes. And he knew this. He like, pulled the VA aside and told her, look, like, you're going to get flack. And he understood this because of, like, you know, he had to keep the midriff because that was a George Lucas thing. He didn't want that, and the VA didn't want that. And so when by the time it got to season 3, when, you know, he was able to, you know, make his move of, like, changing her, giving her arc and what have you, which, props to Dave Filoni in being able to get an arc to work after 3 seasons rather than trying to do it within 2 or 3 episodes. We're never going to get that kind of slow burn again in this internet history. So, yeah, you need to do something like that with Rey. And unfortunately, I feel like the moment has passed. We're just gonna forever get people upset about Rey. Like, we're not gonna be fine with her being Palpatine's like clone descendant. We're not gonna be happy with someone retconning it, being like, oh no, she was never Palpatine's heir. She was an orphan for Palpatine's clone or something like that. We won't be happy with that. We won't like.
It's a lot of like these are storylines that shouldn't, frankly, have been written. Someone should have been like, this is not. We could do better.
Yeah.
But we have them now. We have them now, and now it should be worked with. And I think the stuff we have can be worked with.
Yeah. So I think, like, I reckon we could do, if Mark Hamill was like. I reckon if they could have Mark Hamill, not as like a 1-episode pilot thing, but if they could have Mark Hamill like in at least 3 to 5 episodes on the on like the first season of Rey doing her Jedi Academy, and they could do an arc of like, you know, she's learning from Lucas's like failures and at the same time, but then is also able to succeed on something that Luke wanted to do as well, and like try to bridge that, it'd work out great.
Yeah.
But, you know, it would take time and a half. I don't know. I like writing in bad situations. Remember Game of Thrones? Everyone, you know, crapping on the choices of the small council and the fact that, you know, Tyrion was still alive and shit.
So I didn't watch Game of Thrones because I'm like, I'm gonna let the series end and then I'll watch it. But then the whole debacle at the end where no one was happy with it, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm not watching this, and I feel fine not watching it. And it was kind of like, I feel like I should have just shut up and just kept watching it with everyone.
Yeah.
This is Primus Command.
So, it's a shame that it ended as it is, but I think everyone waiting for George to, like, you know, do the ending that he wants, I think are going to be still upset, because I bet you the big story arcs are still going to be as they are. King's Landing does not have to deal with the long night. Winterfell is where they do their last stand or some shit. Jon Snow comes back to life. Tyrion is alive. Cersei and Jaime are dead. I reckon all that is still gonna happen in the books. And George is looking at it and he's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to soften that blow in 2 books. The only funny part of the movie was Chewie trying to eat a porg, only for the rest of the porgs looking at him with sad guilt.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go bathroom.
Not to worry. I'm at part 3. The weapon. Oh, yay. Rail shooter. What the? Oh my god, they're in it. about unnamed is like not here for the part that I just was like, what? There's some on rockets, and then there's some on like World War I prop planes. Wait, is that Brooklyn Bridge? There's just a random fucking bridge. Are we going through like a fucking civilian sector or some shit? Oh, no. Breaking into the cock. Oh, and I'm about to fall with the MacGuffin again. Nope, good recovery. I was worried Titus, like, for the third time in this game, was just gonna end up under, like, a pile of debris like he did at the start. And then again, after, you know, blowing up under the MacGuffin.
Coming, Lieutenant. Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
Go. Cookie for Wild Saber. Here's your cookie. Up, cookie gone because I am busy, and I need to do the. There we go. Thank you. And melt back, please, quickly. There we go. Hello, Hendrix! Welcome to the stream! Hopefully you're doing alright, I am right now going through, Space Marine. I have died a number of times, don't you worry. Reload, come on, come on. I need health!
And we shall know no fear.
You had to go pick up your lunch, but your hot Star Wars take is how it's always been mid.
I'm gonna board.
That's fine. I'm Izzy, I'm in the same boat as you. It's a summer flick, okay? It's not meant to be like, you know, having the nuances that we got from like Andor and Rogue One. And even then, the nuances from Rogue One to some people, unnamed for instance, wasn't even that high in the like realm of war.
Let's talk about Rogue One some more. You guys want to see something fucking weird with Rogue One? Go look at the early trailers with Forrest Whitaker, and he's bald. And go look at the actual movie, and they CGI'd hair on him.
What?
Yeah. Or it's the other way. I'm not sure. But basically, they wanted to make his character a big thing in the Clone Wars and into, what's the one with Ezra? Whatever, that one.
Star Wars Rebels. So in Star Wars Rebels, he's like a lot less. In the Clone Wars, it's the start of like the rebellion cell and such like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, technically speaking, if you look at Clone Wars as like a war documentary, yeah, the what's-a-mahoozy, the Jedi were breaking a lot of Geneva conventions of like falsifying surrender, teaching civilians to fight, hitting civilian targets.
Seed of the Imperium.
Based.
Based. Say that again.
Based.
Come in, Lieutenant.
So
Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
I'm just gonna throw like doesn't.
Like, Star Wars to me has always been borderline like...
Saver 1337 paid me to say one of the funniest things about orcs is that because of their chaotic and imaginary powers, orc players can have any weird things happen to orcs and it be canon. For example, clown orcs or samurai orcs.
Clown and samurai orcs. That sounds made up.
One of the funny things, it's made up because I could tell you, orcs is spelled with a K.
Oh yeah, I remember. You know what? I remember a TikTok where someone was just like, because they were complaining about how orcs in the D&D landscape were given more of like a Mexican sort of vibe to them.
I think I sent you that one.
And they're just sort of like, oh yeah, just you wait. They'll also come after our Warhammer orcs as well. And they spell orcs with a C, and so you just get the Inglorious Bastard screen cap of like just the fans somehow knowing it's like, this isn't a real Warhammer fan. He spelt it wrong. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna run all the way to wherever it is they want me to fucking go.
So, but yeah, orcs can portray a bunch of different things. People usually do that. As for in the novels, I don't really read too many of the orc books. I should. There's an awesome one. I forget the name, but in my army, one of my orcs is wearing a yellow helmet and yellow Space Marine pauldrons, and I just consider him an orc cosplayer who really enjoys Space Marine armor, so he pretends to be a Space Marine.
That's
What is the Inquisitor's status?
Okay, there's the
Remainder of the squadron escorted his craft to the outskirts of the Calcus facility.
Very good.
Hey, nice. Okay, so I just had to deal with one bridge and we're good. Bjorks? What's
Bjork?
Bjork? I did not put Bjork down as like allowed to have it in the names.
We'll be hard pressed to defend the outpost.
Alright,
And good luck.
sword. Alright, I'm swapping to the power axe.
Where is it?
The device
Ammo.
is secure, Drogon.
Oh no, I missed. I no longer have my laser cannon. Oh, but I have my melt-a-gun, so
Yes.
that's good.
Come. There's no time to waste.
Just melt them.
Here we go. In the desert. In the desert. Ow, where the fuck are you from? Go. You have like faster executions with this, so it's not way I can, you know. There we go. Yeah, I just used another full pistol. Yeah. Zeebs play through bolt gun before? No, I have not. I have not. This is my. Technically, this is probably like my second or third Warhammer game. My first one is Darktide or Vermintide, and then the second one is the opposite. What the? Oh.
Vermintide 2 has a really good game mode where you go down the path of like left or right choices of what kind of like map you're gonna go into, but they're all themed after different chaos gods.
Yeah.
So it'll throw in weird stuff going on.
Oh, damn it, I just missed it. Well, I'm gonna be nearly dead, so I'm gonna have to use my fury.
Dispatch them quickly. We must hurry.
The time for battle is now.
Ugh, I needed the Fury for that second half. You definitely want to make a relevant joke here about Boltga, but it might be spoilers. Understandable.
It would
Unnamed
absolutely be spoilers. Do not.
Unnamed is doing their best, not spoiling anything about Horus Heresy, because like they now hear of the potential of me actually reading the fucking book, and they're just like,
yeah,
you need
I
to
don't
buy
want to spoil the
book.
scene where Horus fingers Garvio Loken's butthole.
That's, I know he's not real. That's not what fucking.
Yeah, he's like, you're gonna join the Mournival, but you gotta take your pants off first.
Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemy.
This is gonna be a fun one.
I thought these like quotes were so cool when this game came out, but actually knowing more about Warhammer now, I'm like, it's just they're just nothing. They're not quoting anything from a book or something. It's just generic.
It's just generic war.
Yeah. But that's what makes me excited for the second game.
Because it
It
sounds
feels
like it's
like
using Codex stuff.
Source material. It is absolutely reaching into the source.
Cut him to bits!
Yeah. Oh, the melt was actually pretty good then.
Oofies. Yeah, that was good.
Unfortunately, rolling does not give you iframes. There we go. Get you for extra health. AoE damage. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Well, the Inquisitor is somehow a tank. Look at him. He's just taking the hits with no problem.
For no reason at all.
For no reason at all, besides gameplay-wise, we can't have him hurt.
Kill them!
Or it could just be a cycle thing, for all I know.
He's a psyker. He's not actually there. He's just manifesting himself.
Can they do that?
Off the top of my head, I don't know. Maybe.
Wild Saber's telling me not to stand in explosions. Sorry. They explode when I least expect it.
Can we get around the bulk of these orcs?
Yes, perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways should be accessible.
Sluice?
Minimal waste. You know, he's concerned about preserving the planet.
This one.
Yeah.
This fucking... Also, what the fuck is that? Why...
It
almost looks like a fucking space elevator.
Probables?
Oh, probably?
Yeah. Those are things in Warhammer.
It's a fight now!
It's a run through Orc X.
Twist off your head! Human!
There we go. Grab you. Oh, damn it. I'm pressing the wrong
No.
I don't have iframes during the conflict, that's right. Sewers aren't full of shit that would melt a hive tyrant. Noted.
Yes, perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways should be accessible.
Launcher.
Lead the way.
You don't want the last cannon?
What? Where's the last cannon?
There's a last cannon there.
There was not a last cannon there. Oh, there it is. No, that's the... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's the last cannon.
Thank you for I can cycle the zoo.
Sky Gem paid me to say him off to bed. Night Jarl and also you big Z you.
Alrighty, night night Sky. Thank you for coming along. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Night, night.
What time is it? Mistakes. Like
11:31.
Okay, so I have definitely gone for. How long have I been streaming for? Okay, now it tells me I've been like a little over 2 hours in this one, but I streamed back at like 10 o'clock, which is probably, so I've probably been streaming for like the last 5 hours actually. Okay, once we get to like another like chapter thing, I reckon I'll stop.
Sure.
You say with half confidence.
I say with that confidence, I'm okay. I mean, it's whatever. I have a half day tomorrow, so I don't really need to sleep.
Nice. Tomorrow is Saturday. Damn it. No! Now I have to deal with grenade explosions and shit.
Night Sky Gem paid me to say also good night unnamed you.
Good night, Night Sky Gem.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Give me some health. Yes. Oh, and then it just goes away just as quickly.
Depletes it immediately.
Yep.
Oh no!
It's worth dying.
Your shield was just going up.
Yeah. Have you told Zeebs about the delicious food in Warhammer that has the most gross origins, the Hive City Waste Mountain? I don't know
We're
about
talking
the
about
Hive City Waste Mountain, but I know about corpse starch.
Corpse starch is made of little uns. I gotta protect the little uns.
Should be accessible.
Alright, so swap that for the last cannon, pick up the ammo, so that way. Alright, here we go. Let's just focus on...
Attention, citizen. Did you put rat shavings on your corpse starch? That's a fine. That is a direct revulsion of the Emperor's beloved corpse starch.
What does the God Emperor eat like he's on his throne? There's no way they're just having him like sustained on the power of psychers.
Yeah, 1,000 dead psychers a day sustains him.
He's not eating them though. He's just getting their psychic energies, which is not the same as like sustenance.
I mean, have you seen his figure? He doesn't eat much.
Oh.
Actually, okay, so that is actually interesting. So there's the original art from, I think, it's not Blanche. There's a different artist who did it, but the original art shows him on the throne as a like half skeleton with a machine in his eyes.
Yep.
They recently redid that art like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and it's in the new Horus Heresy Codex. No, sorry, the rulebook.
Yep.
And it has the Emperor's face finally like on that. Like it could be either a hint. No, not Horus Heresy. It's on the 10th edition Codex. 10th edition rulebook. 10th edition rulebook shows his face somewhat there. It could be a hint that maybe he's regenerating, or it could just be a simple retcon.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
That is a boss knob.
I'm not surviving this. Ow, ow, fuck, and I'm stuck in the...
Where'd he go? Is he dead?
I think so? I wasn't able to do a stun and, like, you know, do an AoE stun, but... There we go. Okay, let me do my thing just so then that way... Yes! Alright, cool. I'm not coming into this with, like... Yep, you're fine.
It's a fight now!
Just take his life force.
My servitors were destroyed in the initial attack. I may need your help to activate the psychic scourge.
How large is the weapon?
The firing mechanism is at my research lab.
What do you mean your servitors have been destroyed? I've been finding them all over the place.
From the lab to the orbital spire.
Oh, nope. Wrong way. I don't know why. Something about the animation of Titus and the actual, like, distance of movement does not match up. I feel like he's moving slower than his arms are telling me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I noticed it in the cutscene. It looked like his walk cycle, he was taking larger gaits than, like, what he was actually moving, and this one just has the same sort of feel, where it's like, animation-wise, it just does not seem the same distance. It almost feels like he's running on the spot. There we go. Oh! The Thunder Hammer.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Oh, but I don't have a... Damn it, I don't have the thing to do the... Alright, can you all be like single file here?
Just stun lock their asses.
Go. I'm just gonna leave my like companions to deal with them over there. So then that way when I jump in, it's mind, actually
Just a cleanup.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here's the big one.
The most delicious substance in a fossilized sludge made from all the Hive City waste. Toilet paper and airy gross. Yup. Just everything, yeah. Okay, we'll change it up. We'll talk about the planet of orcs and humans, where the humans have regressed into being orc-like.
That's a thing. Of course that's a thing.
That is a thing, and those humans are known as Diganobs.
Four. Ooh. Sometimes the weapons feel cool, and then other times it's like, you're not really doing as effective as I hoped. 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's two.
Oh, there's two
of them. And he's not going down. Oh, there he is, there he is, there he is, there he is. No, let me have the... Yes.
Don't do it!
Yes! And then that knocks out most of them except for the like, non-boss variants. There we go.
No, Grant, you can leave at any moment! Just get in the door, they're not...
Oh, they're in the door? Okay. Fuck. Oh, shit.
No! He said the door's open, we can go, and I'm like, what are we doing?
Oh no, I'm all the way back here.
Oh, this game.
Here we go again. Alright, let me just get to the...
We will proceed through that door.
Through the Suez. Alright, there we go. And then pick up some grenades. I don't need the ammo.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
I barely read the subtitles when I was reading I didn't realize this. I just had tunnel vision, like where this is.
Humans to kill! Space
Did it open before or after the 2 boss stages?
It was before. I feel like
okay.
it dumps those 2 bosses, opens the door like, yeah, you might want to leave.
Hey, there we go. And then I have the shields, and then this will just do AoE shit. Go.
It's up.
Still not open.
The weapons orcs carries are called choppas, sluggas, shooters, and big shooters.
What's the difference between shooters and big shooters?
The shooter, small shooter, the big shooter, big shooter. Big shooter's a machine gun, essentially.
Oh no, I activated this too soon. That's not great.
More humans to kill!
Oh, bullshit! The door's not open yet.
It did last time.
Oh,
See,
there we go. Okay. Cool.
Aspire to be a ground to space.
You did it, Grant. You didn't just go in. You just didn't stay and die.
It also makes an ideal firing tower. The energy pulse should not damage the spire.
You do not sound confident.
The energy pulse
Improvisation
should
and
not, he
experimentation
says.
go hand in hand.
Alright.
We gotta put the. Oh, I just saw the shadows move. Cool. We gotta put the MacGuffin in the tower.
No, faster animation, please. Yeah, animation.
Oh, here they come.
Quick.
Space Marines!
Go.
Leandros, you pussy, do something.
Doing the best. Just need to like since this is like a walking into a thing, you just need to outpace the NPCs and then they'll spawn into it.
It's simple. Oh no.
So simple. There we go. And see how they're right there? That was I will be real with you, that was a spicy attempt. I could have died on that one, but I didn't, so. I saw them chasing after me and everything, and I was like, one of them just needs to take a lucky shot, and I was dead.
I like how that last section you're just like, nope, I'm out, and just kept running.
Yep.
I know a lot of the speedrunners for this game will just run through entire sections.
Yep.
Because you're just not stopped.
Lead into facilities, sub-basements. And here is our entrance.
Some of them are just like... It's amazing how it's like, yeah, you can go up like literal like steps, but then it's a ramp, and it's like, nope, the thingy-majiggy does not know how to interpret ramping up. It can go down, but it can't go up. It's like a reverse cow.
Again.
It happens at like the weirdest fucking times. Hey, chapter 10.
Oh yes.
You said there was like
Well
17 chapters?
You're well past half, yeah.
For all we know, it could be a case of like the chapters get longer at this point though. Because it's usually like the last 3 will be very fast. And then,
to move within their range.
Let's see.
I think a lot of them feel they're pretty even.
Sentry guns ahead.
Oh.
Oh no. Grant, you have other guns, don't you?
Yep.
Just gonna run through like, nope, I'm not getting rid of my hammer.
No, I'm not. I want this hammer. It's a good hammer. There is no hammer but mine. It's a good hammer.
Authorization required to implement
Missile launcher.
See?
No way to move quickly with these guns everywhere. We need to shut that all down. I can do that from the central security room.
And that is where we are headed.
Oh, the central security room.
Like Izzy says, we gotta stop the turrets from shooting the employees.
And unfortunately, oh, you of course you did that just then on me, didn't you? Isn't there like a health? Oh yeah.
Time for battle is now.
And we got our health back.
Amazing.
It's a shame I can't cancel it ahead of time, so then that way I only need it for like the amount of health that I want.
authorization required to implement security protocols.
There we go. Did you give up this hammer?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It was too slow.
He's always slow though. There isn't a difference in the sprint.
No. I mean in combat.
Ah, okay.
The logic engine thinks we are escaped Xenos specimens. There is a control panel in the side room. There, I can shut it down.
Oh wait, yeah, Xenos just means any alien. I'm dumb. I forgot how words worked. And these are all orcs. Wait, can orcs spawn from dead orcs?
No. No, they don't bud.
Okay.
Extermination. Engaged.
Yeah.
Authorization. Protocol suspended.
The exit will open shortly, Captain. However, I'm afraid the servo turrets beyond this room remain primed.
Oh, of course they do. Can't you just... Wasn't the whole point we were in this control room was so then that way we didn't have to deal with the turrets? Idiot. Alrighty.
What is kept in these containers?
Specimens needed for my research.
Live specimens?
Cages, operating theaters. This place reeks of Xenos filth.
Did you just go in a circle?
That is the business of the Inquisition.
Hang on, let me find where the...
This way, Ultramarines.
There we go.
Okay. I remember that part was always
Drogon's lab.
disorientating.
Yes, it's Drogon's lab. This guy. What does this serve even do? There's only so much they could perform even in a this place like this. Possibly.
Space Marine recognized. Ultramarines chapter.
Kraken Bolter. The modified bolter files adamantite cord Kraken ammunition. It does heavy damage to enemy armor and can pierce cover. Permanently replaces your standard bolter. Nice.
Amazing.
It is important.
Yeah, like one of the armies that can be run is the Death Watch. And the whole thing with the Death Watch is that you can select different ammo that's being shot.
The firing core, Inquisitor.
Like in Judge Dredd.
Through the whole facility.
Yeah.
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is
And
located.
the Death Watch is a chapter where Space Marines are sent as like a section of service where they can be there either permanently or for hundreds of years. And so chapters like the Ultramarines view being sent to the Death Watch as an honor, while other chapters are like, nah, I don't want to go to the Death Watch. Let's send the shitheads.
I don't want to go.
Like,
That sounds like a retirement option.
they will send, like the Space Wolves will send their assholes to the Death Watch just to get rid of them.
Yep.
Alarm. Xenos life.
And then when you finish your duty with the Death Watch, when you return back to your chapter, you're allowed to wear the Death Watch pauldron just on the opposite shoulder than what it should be. There are some Space Marines who just don't really want to show off they were part of the Death Watch because, yeah.
People don't like them.
I think one notable one is 4th Company Captain for the Ultramarines, Uriel Ventress. The bad and naughty Space Marines go to the Death Watch mostly, yeah. Some of them are like, it's a duty to the Imperium.
I can just click through. Because, like,
Oh, yeah.
projectile-wise, I shouldn't. Hit scan-wise, yes. You can
I like
even
how
see
some of the
it, like,
bullets-
some of the bullets go in there as well. So it's like, there's some projectile nonsense, but, you know, they're not gonna ruin a good time for me here. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck you. It's a waste of ammo, but, you know, it is what it... Oh, am I just... Oh, it just gives me different ammo. Oh, servo. Here we go. More ammo. Can you, like, not do a slow walk, please? Or are you, like, leading me? Oh, god damn it, he's leading me. Oh. Okay, hang on. Where do you want me going? God damn this place and its fucking gothic architecture and its fucking, you know, monochrome nonsense.
Skulls everywhere.
Fuck you, Adeptus Mechanicus. Put some fucking color in.
Xenos detected.
I love how these guys are not helping me. They just want me taking the lead every step of the way.
They're just like, you got it, Captain.
You got it.
Believe in you. Colors are not the will of the Omnissiah.
There has to be, like, places that the Space Marines just physically cannot go into. There has to be. There's no way that, like, all the rooms are meant for, like, fucking massive, like Primuses and Titans and shit. There must be places where the Inquisitor is just like, I'm sorry, you can't come with me. You're too big.
Captain Titus, you're too girthy. You can't come in here with me.
Yeah, sorry, Captain Titus. Alright, there's turrets there. I know for a fact we're gonna have to
Command
deal.
room is beyond those doors.
Yeah.
And those sentry guns.
Just gotta cheese it.
Cheese it. What is this? Oh. There we go. There we go. Didn't lose any more health than I normally do.
You did it!
Yay!
The turrets have been defeated!
And I didn't have to take out my... I didn't have to swap out my fucking hammer. Hey, a new purity seal. Giving me supreme fury.
Wow!
You now gain fury at an increased speed. Use this advantage to deliver merciless justice upon the enemies of humanity.
The game's like, FYI, we're gonna throw more boss knobs at you.
Oh my god.
Very good. All the security measures will be down shortly, Captain.
Oh,
I'm
are
afraid
they?
They were the only thing keeping
We had to go to
the
this
orcs outside,
nondescript
however.
closet.
But you will be able to fire the weapon.
Indeed.
We had better do so quickly. This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Yes, we gotta be careful.
Security systems disabled.
Authorization recognized. Releasing safeguards.
Please proceed to the generator room.
Servitor, there we are.
Destroying an orc, eviscerating a skull, looks up, a collectible!
Exactly. And I should not have done that one.
Kill you for that!
Space Marine!
No! You... oh.
No!
Place the canister into its cradle inside the power core, Captain.
Alright.
Risk exposure again.
Only if you drop the canister.
Alright, hopefully because we're getting into this cutscene it means that we get some...
Captain Titus, stop touching the warp, it's weird.
Yep.
Your time carrying my power source is finally at an end.
I don't like how he's like, my power source.
Stand clear. Psychic Scourge firing sequence commencing. Alarm. Structural damage. Warning. Emergency containment right commencing.
Damn
Things
level
just
10.
can't work
What do you need
normally,
me to
can
do,
they?
Inquisitor?
You'll need to manually restart the array alignment. Forcibly, if
The
you
machine
must.
god is pissed.
Where?
In the firing chamber. Board the lift, Ultramarines.
You don't have to be so bossy. We're very important Marines, thank you very much.
Gotta wait for the dead weight.
Okay, so I got a skull on one pauldron, and then I got the Ultramarine on the
You must
other.
hurry.
Is it the left
the
or the right that I
Conduits
should
to
be?
the firing tower. You must
That's like
reconnect
you
the
said was the
conduits,
designation of
Captain,
chapter.
or we're facing an
Yeah,
overload
left is
that
designated
will
of
rip
chapter,
this
right is
planet
designation
apart.
of like either
Understood.
position, squad, whatever. So the skull in Warhammer typically denotes an HQ unit,
High
So
quality
you're,
or headquarters?
headquarters.
Alright. So
So he is second squad of second company.
yeah, and then this guy is.
He's supposed to be a sergeant, so he's supposed to be designated to some sort of squad, but honestly, he's closer to probably a veteran. Which is funny because he can't be crazy older than Captain Titus, and he has like just gray and wrinkly.
He has like no
just a-
thingy-majiggies on his service. Genetics just did not help him.
Proceed to the main
He just
control
aged
tower.
like milk.
They're just like, I'm sorry, sir, but there's only so much the gene seed can do. Alright, so that's phase
Weapons
1.
authorization confirmed.
You're Benjamin Button. You're actually aging really fucked up now.
Is that canon? We fuck up age now?
Disengage.
No.
Firing
Okay.
sequence in progress.
Actually, there has. Oh, that's a good one. No, I can't talk about it. Spoilers.
Alright, hang on a sec, hang on. So,
It's blasting. I'm blasting. You did it. You killed him. You saved the Earth.
I've been looking for you, Space Marine. You got something of mine.
no.
No, Boss Grim Skull.
Oh no! Chaos! Also, I see someone has taken the thingy-majiggy out of its capsule. Because isn't that like the thing we had like previously, that power source thing? Oh wait, no, it was in the blasting thing. So
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarines. We can.
Oh, he does have 2 bolts, so he's basically the same age as Titus.
Space Marine.
Space Marine.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Just no hate. He just wants a scrap.
Yeah.
Chaos demons!
Oh, blood letters.
It's possible.
You got new friends now, Space Marine.
No, Grim Skull.
Oh look, Chaos Marine.
It's Lord Mimaroth. Lord Mimaroth. I fucking love that meme. They just shit on him a lot.
Okay.
Inquisitor, get back.
Oh, I wonder.
Drogon.
I have served you well, Lord
Nemiroth. Okay. And he just like sucks. He just sucked the psyker.
Yeah.
I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you, Captain Titus. Thanks to these brave space marines, we have broken through to this reality. The blessed gateway. Clever fool. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines. And that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, you think the Inquisitor a traitor, but Drogon has been dead since before you first met.
Boom, there it is, zombies.
Okay.
My puppet of flesh and bone.
Wow.
It's so easy to kill.
Not so easy to kill and gets fucking ragdolled.
Just bodied. Well, I mean, it's basically a Chaos Captain and a Terminator.
Emperor, protect us.
We need an exit.
To the left!
I'm glad I still have my hammer. But now I have to deal with fucking demons. That's good. And they just disappear.
Yeah, you can't kill demons. They can only be banished to the warp.
Okay. Is there like a convenient, like, you know, scripture or something like that that they put on their bullets to make it so they're banished easier, or is it just a case of, oh, I'm tired?
There can be, if you have enough belief in the Emperor.
Should be all of them.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we never get an elevator fight. It just
Did we
gives me,
cause a
you know...
chaos invasion?
Of course we did. His Inquisitor puppet manipulated us from the moment we met.
And before. The false Inquisitor sent the distress call.
I don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death.
And it found him.
But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of Chaos were already here.
So, more Space Marines will come here because of the Chaos Peeps?
Should come here. This whole thing is that there's supposed to be a landing force of Ultramarines.
But that would
Like,
take like
from
5 to 30 days, wasn't it? That was the...
Yeah.
So I...
This is where the game kind of gets loosey-goosey with the lore. They would not send a captain as an advanced force. If anything, it would be either they would send a squad of veterans, possibly just a squad in general of like any other one, depending on like what they believe. If they believe there was only orcs here, oh yeah, dude, send 3rd Company, 4th Company, send a squad from there. I mean, hell, take a scout squad with you from 10th or 11th. I'm sorry, 10th or 9th. I got that orcs like Space Marine. Forget the demons. I'm gonna go fight that guy.
Do orcs, are they fine with fighting Space Marines, or is it a Like, they're just like a fuck no on that one.
Orcs will be... Absolutely not. Orcs will see, in this scenario, they'll look at the Space Marine like, that's the biggest guy here. I'm gonna go kick his ass.
Oh, so it's a literal, like, whoever is bigger looking.
Yeah, like, who is gonna be the good fight? Who's gonna be the best fight in this area? So surely there's some orcs that are like, actually, the demons would be a better fight.
There we go.
Like, there's a couple of orcs that live, well, orc warbands that live on chaos planets and are having the time of their life because it's just perpetual fighting against demons. Like, the demons don't care to actually control the planet. The orcs don't care to control the planet. They just want to have a fight.
Oh, there's the button. God damn it, I was looking at the wrong thing.
And where's Drogon to press the button for us?
And once again, I have the MacGuffin on my hip. Part 4, Dying of the Light. Oh, joy.
That gate, it's getting bigger. If it gets much larger, Nemeroth can bring his fleet through.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
We use Invictus to sever the orbital spire.
At that range, will the Titan's cannon be effective?
Hi there, Renee.
Use the power source to our advantage. To supercharge Invictus, we need to reach that Titan.
Where is the Titan? Like, we came here for a Titan, and I've not seen it.
What do you mean? You saw the Titan.
Oh, like, in the factory?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it would be bigger. They made it sound like it was
That's
gonna
why
be like a
I said it's like,
thing.
I don't think the scale is correct.
Okay, okay. Yep, okay, so there's a servitor there, so moving forward. Hey, circle. Worker Nathaniel. We got 4 or 5 of those so far. And I think this game has like a chapter selector, so they've obviously made it so it's like if you want to collect more servitors, you can do that later.
The demon killed Inquisitor Drogon and then possessed his body.
But why?
Alone, there was no way the demon could get the power source past 1 million orcs. It needed help.
And we oblige.
Yeah, well, Saber, they said it was in Warlord class Titan, which are still sizable, but it's whatever. We're on Graya. It's a Graya pattern one, I guess.
Genetic scan complete.
The Iron Halo?
Full access right.
Yeah.
Oh. This ancient artifact generates a personal energy shield that greatly reinforces the resiliency of Space Marine power armor, allowing them to weather even the fiercest attacks. Iron Halos are so rare that only Ultra Marine captains and company champions are authorized to use them.
In lore, they are basically holy artifacts.
Oh, okay.
That
so they're not doing magic.
actually generate a holy shield around you that just it gives you an invulnerability save.
Okay, nice.
Ultramarines, attack!
Ultramarines, assemble. Actually, I can probably run through this. Like, the demons and the orcs are gonna have their own party.
I love how you just absolutely bypassed Chaos Space Marines too.
What?
Yeah, they're Chaos Space Marines down there.
Oh, no, there isn't. No, there's just Chaos Demons. There's no Chaos Space Marines from most of it.
Where do you think those blue balls are coming from?
Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. No, we're not gonna see that.
Like the game just casually throws them out there. There's no introduction to them. Just here they are.
Speak then.
You held the unshielded power source again, Captain. And again, you emerged from the exposure unscathed.
Leandros, can you stop being so
Does he not
lame?
like it that I'm just somehow magically fine with the power?
Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this Chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
Well, it's time for Leandros to fucking cry.
To be fair, Leandros is just reading the Astartes thing, because how are people resilient to the warp? It's like...
He should stop being such a fucking nerd. Yeah, so they're resilient to the warp because they have a Latin... Like Titus obviously has some sort of Latin psychic ability.
Latent.
Listen, I did not win 2 world wars to be corrected by a zebra.
What are you talking about? I got to join. My nationality gets to accept that win as well. American Canadian, thank you very much. We helped with the Geneva Convention, did we not?
Let's talk about the Brisbane line, or how is it pronounced? Correct me.
Brisbane.
That's not a word.
Melbourne.
Let's throw some Spanish words. I can do those.
let's do Spanish. I don't know any like foreign words. I have like
Changa la verga.
I know. Okay, so fun fact. I had a conversation with my mom about like, because apparently I could get like medicated meth or something like that if I had ADHD, which could be like used for weight loss and shit. I didn't want to tell my mom that part about why I wanted to get my doctor's, like my, my previous like stuff of like, oh hey, doctor has diagnosed me with autism and shit like that. I didn't want to tell her that the reason I wanted that was so then that way when I go to a doctor again, I can, get ADHD meds that were going to be basically just meth for weight loss. But she tells me that, like, oh, at an earlier age, I had a language disability.
Oh, no.
So I had, like, a fucking hard time just dealing with language just overall. And it's just like, oh, great. So that kind of explains why, despite my interest in, like, trying to learn language, like, foreign languages, it's just not happening for me. And it's like, yeah.
Holy shit, Grant, you're not coming out of this alive.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit! Get me out of this alive! Just running through this.
Ah! Fuck's sake!
Oh no! The bait and switch!
Guardsman, report.
Guardsman.
My Lord Space Marine. They were on us almost immediately.
The reason they are holy artifacts is that the Mechanicus are so busy worshipping toasters to bother ripping one apart to figure out how to make one. Oh yeah, like, there's like a fleet of like horse-looking machines that they just leave running or some shit because they don't know how to start it if they stop it. So they just, they do the Navy thing of like, ah yes, let me just, do the live ammo resupply and live fueling thing that you do like up in the air and shit. Hey, look, there's my hammer again. Pick up.
A lot of the holy relics will have like some weird bullshit in them. Where the example I'm gonna do is the Terminators. The Terminator armor has on one of their shoulder pads what's called the Crux Terminatus. Inside the Crux Terminatus is a shard of the Emperor's golden armor that gives them their Iron Halo-like ability. Like, it's legit, like, Warhammer, like, has the mechanics for, like, just holy artifacts working because, well, the Emperor is just psychically that powerful.
Yeah.
Grant being like, where am I running to?
Where am I running
Before getting into the battlefield?
Oh, Chaos. Oh, oh, come on, come on. Yeah.
Just barely.
Yep, and then bam, there we go. And the health comes back up with the shield. Hell yeah!
More health, don't mind that, buddy.
Don't mind if I dick.
Leandros, hurry the hell up!
Now the tender mercies of chaos.
So far, so good.
This strat has been amazingly working.
It's just a case of, oh, if we need to get places, let's just, you know, get to the door. Maybe this is the difference between you and I. Is like, you're probably having this moment of, oh, Pog, a Chaos Marine. Dude, sign my hammer. And then getting fucking pummeled. And I'm just sort of like, door.
He's the hammer.
He's real.
He's real.
Get yourself together right now.
Dude, take my picture and then just gets bonked and hit with his own tits.
Hold this position, or they'll be cut off.
Alright, here we go.
We're heading back to the command post, Captain.
There's a fight now.
Orcs.
Grant, it's an open area, just run. Everyone stops just to start shooting at you.
Unfair that they decide to shoot me of all people, but sure. Servitor. barely lost anything then.
Just amazing.
I think this is the problem. They're like,
what gender you
blue.
Put on the maid outfit.
Oh, goddamn you, blue.
Perfect. Amazing.
When
blue.
are you getting maid outfit? When are you getting the?
I have a maid outfit. It just doesn't fit me right now. I gotta get it fitted. The boob too big.
Too big?
Yeah, the blend shapes. I haven't made them yet. I have the Latisses ready. I'm just lazy.
Oh, nice. Avoid that. Do this real quick, so then that way I at least have my thing. How's it going, Blue, by the by? There is a fun strat I have now learned in this game. No, we're not gonna hold hands. I have learned a fun little strat.
Oh no! Wait, this is where you came from.
What?
You just went in a circle.
What? No. Okay, maybe I did go in a circle. The fucking thing distracted me. Alright, hang on a bit. No, I didn't go in a circle!
Oh, maybe I actually have to finish these guys off.
Wild_Sable1337 paid me to say hell the Emperor is so godlike now he made one sister of battle a literal demon, but she is considered a holy demon, because she was reborn from the Emperor's power.
That's a thing? Oh, goddamn you.
Oh yeah. Sister Celestine, or Saint Celestine, sorry, is basically an Imperium sanctioned demon, because there are saints in like the lore for 40k, like on the Imperium side, and it goes into the argument that the Emperor may as well just be a chaos god.
Oh yeah, I've heard that the Emperor is a chaos god here, where it's like he's a chaos of like justice or vengeance or something.
This isn't speculation. because if we want to go, he is the chaos god of justice. That's incorrect. The chaos god of justice is Khorne.
Okay, so violence and all that kind of shit is still his. Perfect.
Yes. Yes. Or it's like Khorne is like a chaos demon who will not stab you in the back. There is no any of that kind of stuff. Honor is amongst it as well.
Zeech is the backstabber, isn't he? Or is
Yes.
that every chaos demon except Khorne?
Well, to some extent, most of them will practice it.
Except Khorne, because Khorne is, interested in violence and whatnot.
Imperium doesn't know that Celestine is made of the same thing as demons. Most things are made of the same thing as demons because it's all in the warp. Like all of the orc gods don't exist in the Materium; they exist within the warp. The same thing for the Eldari gods, that kind of stuff. They can manifest into the reality, and so Celestine shows up from battlefield to battlefield. So it's kind of like, again, it's the same thing. They don't know where she goes, but for the rest of us, it's like, oh yeah, she's hanging on the warp with the Star Child.
The who?
The Star Child.
That's not just a Mass Effect cop-out?
The Star Child is not really, it's not canon, but it's like one of the shards of the Emperor. That if the Emperor were to die, he would manifest as the Star Child because his soul is not going to be absorbed by the warp. It's going to manifest into a new being.
Sounds weird.
But there's also lore to indicate that the Emperor, because of how he is, he's in a perpetual state of constantly dying.
Yeah.
Meaning that the only thing keeping him alive is his own psychic might.
Yeah.
And the way, like, in Warhammer, the way prayers work is to reach a god into the warp without actually traveling through the warp or whatever, or having demons incur into your realm, is you have to have a monk praying, slit their throats while they're praying, so that way as they die and go into the warp with their soul, they're carrying the prayer with them.
Ooh. That is some
So those 1,000 psychers that are dying for the Emperor, are they granting instructions to the Emperor? Whatever.
We don't have like a clear sign because, well, the British who made this game just wanted, hey, we have a reason for the Grimdark to last longer than the Dark Ages.
The writers in interviews have stated that they do have answers to a lot of the questions, but they feel that if they were to just announce them, it would just ruin the charm of the story.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But having those answers allows them to work within the confines of it. Nurgle, even though he is all about plagues, but he is the kindest chaos god in a weird, twisted, sick way. The Nurgle appreciates all life. Problem is, all life includes bacteria, disease, yeah, viruses.
What does he
It's
think
why
of the
his,
orcs because of their whole like fungal nonsense?
I'm unsure, but he does have a wife.
What?
Yeah, Nurgle has a wife.
That fat fuck? He has a. God damn it.
Yeah, she sits in a cage next to him.
Oh,
It is the
that's
god.
not a. That is not a
it is-
wife.
It is my wife. Here, try this. And
She's in a cage. That is not a wife.
It is. Well, I mean,
Get ready to fall back to the
That's not a. That's not a wife.
it is the elder god Aisha.
Did she go into the
Isha or
cage of her
something.
own volition, or is she just in the cage?
She was, basically tricked into it. I think there's something
That's
going on
not
where
a
she
wife.
can actually, she can communicate. She can communicate still to the Eldar. through
I don't give a shit.
A third party.
She got tricked into a cage? Like,
yeah, it's Nurgle's wife. And Nurgle loves her so much and treats her so well. But the biggest thing is it's absolutely an abusive relationship.
it is absolutely. That's why I'm like, it's not a wife.
Because
at that point.
Nurgle loves her because she is the goddess of life. She can grant life. Problem is that he bastardizes that life that is given.
Yeah.
Goddess of healing, yeah.
Nurgle, even though he's all about plagues, but he's kind of, yeah, she is the goddess of healing. That is an oxymoron of like the chaos of like pestilence and all that kind of nonsense.
Because he is not seeking to kill, he is seeking to fester life.
He's obviously subscribed to the idea that life is only worth living with struggle. He loves
In a
life,
way.
but he doesn't want it without, you know, hardships
a lot
to help,
of his,
you know, warrant the good.
A lot of his servants, even though they are decaying and dying, do not feel pain.
Yeah.
They are essentially at the most like enjoyable of their own personal lives, or whatever the hell, some kind of weird way.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the Titan. I can see it. It's like shoulder thingy. That's it, isn't it? Up there?
No question mark. I'm confused.
Hang on.
Maybe.
Right. We'll see it again. Give me a second. No doubt we'll see it again. Excuse me while I sprint through this. The only reason I died at least once in that scenario was because they had us have to, you know, hold our ground and
Genetic
shit.
scan complete.
Ooh.
A big plasma gun, or the rifle, really.
The Mark 12 Rage Fire type plasma gun fires charged energy pulses able to damage heavily armored. I have my hammer. I'm good.
Orcs always more orcs.
More greenskins!
Borg.
Forward.
Oh, we gotta keep now. Okay, and I can't
Free
pick up
Gundam.
Wait, can I get the heavy?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Imperial Guard!
What happens to my hammer? Man,
The Ultramarines are here!
just let me man it, please. There we go. There we go. And then we tear it off. There we go. 300 bullets.
And the Imperial Guards are like, we needed that.
What Imperial Guards? There are no more Imperial Guards.
Who's that guy? What's this guy in front of you? That's the Imperial Guard. They're here.
Okay. I thought they were dead. Where wasn't there like a thing where it's like, oh, the lifespan of the Imperial Guard is like only like a couple days or something like that? Or is that just
Some battles.
made up? Some
battles. Again, these guardsmen are in their 20s, possibly early teens.
And we shall know no fear.
Damn. She's actually rebelling against him by making immunities for his plague, like people developing antibodies. Cool. Yay, I still have my hammer. But yeah, okay, hang on a sec. Let me just back up a little bit. So, do you see like just the just off the like?
Oh, I guess maybe. Yeah, look, kind of, yeah.
You don't play the Titans, so you don't know.
Well, it's not an accurate model. That's the thing.
Fair.
Genetic
Plasma
scan
gun.
complete.
Thank you. So
Adaptive
now I've got
starting.
plasma pistol
Access
and
authorized.
It's always more orcs.
So there's a story. Speaking of Nurgle, of one of his well, I'm trying to find it. It's not Kuga, unless it is. There's a story of Nurgle who is over his pot making a really nasty brew of what is possibly his most proudest and most deadliest of diseases. A Nurgling falls into the pot and starts drinking it. And he keeps drinking it until he swells and swells and swells until he becomes a great unclean one. He's an actual named character in the game, and he is... Nurgle is like, oh my god, my brew of like my worst is gone. But he is overjoyed to see that a Nurgling has transformed himself into a great unclean one.
yeah.
That great unclean one is saddened because he has drank in his father's
Success is measured in blood.
like pot of like a brew.
Yeah.
So he's out traveling, trying to find things that could replace it.
Crazy stories here. Even when you're in like the Chaos Realm, it's like, oh damn, I out chaosed my god. I am going to need to fix this.
Yeah. I need to go and make him happy again. Is it Rodigus? No, maybe. I don't know. So there's when you buy the box of the Great Unclean One, you can either make a standard non-named Great Unclean One, or you can make a named character named Rodigus. And the Great Unclean One model is hilarious because it has ass cheeks and it's just this wrinkly, decaying mess. And you can Google online where people have cleaned the Great Unclean One.
Oh, I think I've seen that. And he looks...
Yeah, and he just looks like fleshy and smooth and chubby, and it is not great to look at. It just feels wrong. And the people have been calling those models the Great Clean One. What happened, Grant? I thought you could just run through everything.
I have to defend a point annoyingly enough at this point. So I have to, like, actually, like, hold this point. Rather than just, you know, run through. So yeah, annoyingly enough, I have to, like, play the game. Oh, there's a...
Saving content, amazing, you made it.
Woo! We need the sentry guns. There aren't enough of us to hold this position without them.
Lieutenant, the central outpost is under attack.
Tell them we're on our way.
Move out, brothers.
Alright, grenades, ammo, reload, here we go. Watch as we have to do another defending outpost and it just grinds the progress.
If you continue on, you'll find it at the end of our fortifications.
I will contact you once I have installed power. Brothers, the guardsmen will need your help until the guns are reactivated.
We will hold the line, Captain.
Wild_Saber1337 paid me to say then there is the one unclean one that keeps tally of all of Nurdle's plagues and poisons.
There's just a lot going on.
With chaos and such. Yeah.
Because it's like, it's almost like, from certain perspectives, they're just like evil eldritch beings, but from other perspectives, they're just cartoons.
I think the earliest editions of... Isn't the earliest editions of Warhammer meant to be cartoony? Like, considering it's like, let's be real, elves always being the sunsetted British Empire, orcs being street hooligans that love football, like, come on.
There was a bit of a more tongue-in-cheek stuff, but it was very much also influenced by, like, 2000 AD, Judge Dredd, that kind of stuff, where 2000 AD was like, sure, it's very grim dark in its own way, but it had, like, the weird, dumb aspects of it.
Oh, shit.
You can run!
I have to get to a spot, however, this is going to be not so good.
Oh!
Ah! You're in the maid outfit quite often? Yeah. I need to
Grant
make
likes it.
I don't like it. But chat likes it. That's the problem. Chat likes it. Oh, I'm all the way back here.
And you let chat put you in, and how cute. It's not this. Oh, that's great. That's a good comment.
There we go. It's not dispelling those gay allegations. Yeah, I know.
But that's the fun, right, chat?
That's chat's fun, yes.
That's my fun too, chat. It's fun.
Bam. And then ding for the health. There we go. I just have to deal with all these crazy guys that do not get, like, health stunned.
Only in death does duty.
Wow, that was... You had some health there. Jeez.
You could get a butler outfit, similar in theme. Yeah, but Wolk made me this maid outfit. He didn't make me a butler outfit. Alright, hang on a second.
Yeah, chat, but then we couldn't do fun stuff. Like this.
Oh, I can get damaged by my own,
So,
What the fuck? I was pressing T!
tomorrow, you will be dead.
Alrighty. Regain health by X. Yes, I know about this. Plan on doing something similar to Zeebs, but instead of a maid outfit, my routine will be brony me and turn me into a pony. Oh, there is... Blue! You should talk to Blue about all the different forms that you can turn Blue into. It is absolutely insane.
Oh no, so many orcs.
There we go. Oh my god, I did
There
a
was
leap.
3 of them!
There was 3 explodey boys, and I just went with my hammer, just like, ah, gong.
I feel like those guys spawn as you get close, so you just have to like throw a grenade there.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how we do this time around. Alright, I'm gonna deal with the guys that are doing like, that are belittling my health.
Here they come! Here they come!
I'm pressing T! I was pressing T!
It wasn't filled. It'll fill when it has the skull in the middle. It wasn't filled.
Oh, okay. Oh, because it's not. Oh yeah, it's not filled when I'm here. God damn it. All right, let me try and do like some arcs.
You just hear the growling.
I saw them in the bottom right. They were just like, rah, and then it's just like.
Okay, so there's a timer. They just spawn. It's not about distance.
Yeah. Just deal with the problematic ones. Crystal. No, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
2, 3. Oh, there we go. Oh, E. That way it does like an AoE thing on all of them.
Here they come,
here they come. I saw one of them. It can't be. We saw multiples last time.
I think I hear the growls.
I can see one again. Yep.
Oh no.
There we go.
guess quickly run in there. Oh no. Okay, the sentry guns are up. Okay.
It's working. The sentry guns are back online. Captain, your men are near an access point to the rail network. My guardsmen will point the way. Another gateway is close to your position.
My thanks, Lieutenant.
Here we are, Mother. Carry on, Doctor.
There we go. Yay!
Sedona, Mr. Captain. Time.
Yes, Wild Saber. 8 commercials.
Nothing like a
So then that way you don't get advertisement for an hour.
We'll be there soon.
Understood.
Oh my god, so many. Amazing.
Just do 30 seconds every 2 minutes.
Oh, I would not do that.
Just torture. Just April Fool's stream.
That sounds like a funny April Fool's stream, but I know people would not like it, and it would like ruin the it would ruin the algorithm like stuff. So
Just no. What you do is every time there's a commercial, there's a ad, you just go into a break screen, so nobody loses out on anything. It just tortures.
yeah.
Like, oh, break screen. I gotta pause.
I'm Boss Grimskull! This whole planet is mine!
Is Grimskull like an actual orc, or was he made for this game and then later on?
He's not even later on. He is made for this game and only this game.
That's right! Coming to kill you, Space Marine!
Because he's not even the biggest orc there ever is. That's currently Gazgul Maguruk Thraka. Also known as the Prophet of Gorkenmork.
Yep. Oh, I thought I could roll.
Just allows down his own boys.
Augusto! Thank you for the 2. Oh, shit.
2 years already. How are you doing, Zeebs?
Hi, Augusto. Thank you for the 2 years of subbing. Is it 2 years? Yeah, 24-month sub streak. Thank you so much. I am doing okay. I am right now. Oop, hopefully that worked. I am right now going through Warhammer 40k Space Marine, and I have with me an expert. Say hi to unnamed.
Borg. Hi, chat. Hi, everyone. Hi, Augusto.
Oh. Well, I got more of those guys to deal with.
I'm helping provide color commentary for Grant. Augusto is asking, is the game good?
Yeah, I think it's fun. I know it doesn't look like it when some of the times... Oh, I fucked up. I used the thingamadiggy for...
Yeah, Augusto, the new one is coming out. I'm excited for it, and Grant keeps being like, oh, Yeen, are you gonna play with me? And I'm like, no, Grant, I don't
shit!
like you.
You have been demanding me to play with you as well, and you're like, oh, we need a third one. You've been demanding for a third as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Grenades. Am I supposed to aim for, like, the engine on his back instead, or...?
You could.
Is it anywhere I can aim? It's not actually... Thank you for the hyper himbo. I greatly appreciate it. I will do that.
You're welcome, Grant. It was me. By the Emperor to protect random people because they are super important for some unknown reason. That narrow, like a random nobody guardsman could be in a losing battle. Odds dying this random custodians will appear and be their bodyguard until they are in safety. There is a few of those that occur. There's even been some battles where, because the custodians are basically, their purpose is to die for the Emperor. There's been certain battles where they're fighting against a demon. As the book unfolds, the Emperor is talking with like was essentially what is like a very close friend, confidant, custodies. But as the book goes on, he becomes more cold and distant to. You know, I'm gonna be quiet right here.
But I am finished with you. Orc.
No, not Grim Skull Daddy, no! He's dead.
And he killed him with the fucking plasma pistol that I had as my primary. Hang on, I'm just gonna have a quick sip. I have been going through this, like, bottle thing that I got from Throne. It has, like, little indicators on there of, like, how much you should drink at what points. I'm doing fairly well. I'm pacing this.
That's good.
There we go. Alrighty, so I got all my ammo, and, oh, elevator, here we go. And I still have my hammer!
Captain, the damned orc is dead.
Finally, some.
I wonder what equipment you'll use for the next game. I wonder if where's my thunder hammer? What were we supposed to say? Oh yeah, okay. So the custodies, right-hand man, confidant, whatever, to the Emperor. As the story goes on, the Emperor becomes further and colder and more distant to him. Eventually, it comes up to a battle where it involves a demon artifact. I think it's a sword. The Emperor basically stabs in the back or whatever his confidant, the custodians, and says, "You have to run into the warp," and basically, it's just sort of like a sacrifice thing. The Emperor kind of like being like, you know what, I'm friendly with you, but you have to remember what your purpose is here. You are not here to be my friend. You are here to die for me.
And yes, Augusto, you were responsible for the mouse. So you got me a wireless mouse, which I really appreciate. Thank you so much. And that lasted me for another year before, I, got this Logitech mouse from work because someone got exited and they never gave this shit back, and it wasn't by the time they did give it back, it was one of those cases of, wait, we don't use these mice anymore, and I'm like, yoink. So I've gone through 3 different keyboards in the streaming, and I've gone through 4 different mice at this point. I've gone through a lot. Oh my god, we're in a train!
What the fuck was that?
Captain Titus.
Oh, because I wasn't supposed to be on the train. Or, who knows.
I wonder if pausing may have, like, ruined the timing.
Maybe it did.
Good luck, Titus.
Can't remember, but I think I got you. Yeah.
But continue my story. That was my story. Unless someone else had a story.
I didn't have a story. I don't think I had anything else in me.
It basically ends with the Emperor forcing the custodies to sacrifice themselves.
Because the Emperor doesn't consider the custodies anything to him except, a resource.
Yeah, and the custodies have been, like, they understand that, hey, I am not here for myself. I am not here for the Emperor. I am here for humanity. And I trust the Emperor's will in how humanity should be guided.
You will need to activate our berth's backup generator to release the mooring clamps.
Understood.
like was it the Custodians, even do war games where they try to break into the Imperial Palace and go as so far as to actually put a knife towards the Emperor on his golden throne.
Crazy. Although I will be real with you. Oh, wait, are these? Yeah, okay. Alright, let me just roll out of the main thoroughfare. So yeah, I remember telling you, like, of the idea of, like, a failed heist story where it's, like, everyone dies at the end, obviously, but of, like, someone attempting to, like, gene stealers or something trying to kill the Emperor.
It might be along the lines of, like, a Cypher-based novel. Cypher's a character who's super mysterious. Nobody knows what, like, his motives are. But the original plot was maybe he was trying to kill the Emperor. That would release the Star Child. That's where that came from.
Yep. Ow, Blue. You put me in the... Ah! Life is the Emperor's currency. Spend it well. I'm gonna spend it looking at porn, titties, and enjoying McDonald's.
I'm gonna be looking up illegal Saint Celestine porn. I'm just saying, in accordance with her model, her titties are disproportionately fat.
Okay, you're gonna need to send me a link about this model because I don't believe you. I feel like they're...
Well, it's like in the realm of like the scale. Like on the scaling, it looks fine. But if you look at it and you're like, compared to the other models, are these real?
Compared to like the other, like, you know, Sisters of Battle or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, do any of these have grenades? Because I don't have any.
My crew and I are aboard Invictus, but she's
Also, how goes the deck tinkering, Blue? Have I seen the COD Zombies trailer? Not yet. I have not... COD is not in that purview of me where it's, like, important for me to watch it. I have, quite frankly, have absorbed nothing about it. And here comes, like...
Oh, those poor boys, they just spawned there and you just wrecked them.
Yep.
Pink power armor. You're talking about the was it Maid Cafe Marines?
Oh,
they have like little cute helmets with little cat ears on them. They're great.
You're looking to build a red-white... Oh, you're making a Boros deck! I had a friend that made a Boros commander deck using Feathered the Redeemed as their commander. So what they would do is they would, like, swing you out with, like, you know, just with a small creature, but then they would be pulling off all these buffs and what have you, and the buffs would go back into their hand.
Good luck, Titus.
You just realized you never joined my Discord server? Oh, that's okay. If you do join it, I expect memes or artwork. You know, something lovely. Alright. The next one I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna... Feather the Redeemed is all about recycling spells. Yeah, exactly. It's about playing... It's about recycling all your spells that are like target creature and shit.
The Rainbow Marines are called the Rainbow Warriors, and they have like a rainbow or a little coloring on their helmet. But ultimately, they're also just colored blue. I have seen some where the coloring is a little bit more ornate and also on the pauldron, but yeah.
Just out-heal the problem, and I'm good.
Out-heal, outrun, survive.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, that worked, rather than, like, you know, fucking around or whatever. Heal, they are not fun to deal with. So yeah, because it's like, I now need to deal with their militarum. Oh, and a Chaos Gate. Oh, fuck is that? Oh, but yeah, see how the running animation doesn't like really match up with the Come on. How about you get rid of them? Oh, cool. Yeah, let me just try and like.
No way. No.
Let me try
way.
and melee him from the fucking like, you know.
Wait, was there an open door command?
Yeah, there is an open door command right there. It's right underneath it. Pick up the ammo. Yeah, it's like roll glitch that thing. Ow. Shields come back. And we keep sprinting.
See a button. Oh no!
Thank goodness I can't like roll to my own, like roll into like fall damage or something, because look at it. Look at that. Look at that. It's just like nearly dead.
It is a noble and worthy.
He missed some nades on the room behind. Ah, well. Ah, shame. Oh well. Moving on. Hey, servitor. Man. Can't believe there's like no way to heal other than through executions. I think they'd have like a health pack or something. But at least like once you get to like save points and cutscenes, it like respawns you with full health on the previous death.
Canonically, there is only one Space Marine in the Empire that is taller than the Primarch. I think he's as tall. It is, yeah, Tyberos, the Red Wake, chapter master of the. It's a shark. It's a shark themed one.
A what?
And it's a shark themed one chapter, and he just wanders around in Terminator armor with dual melee weapons, wrecking shit. He is no longer a legal unit.
Understood.
In the game.
Oh. Also, there he is. There's the Titan from the looks of it.
There it is. There's the Titan.
The Titan. Titan. Imagine drunk driving one of these.
Man, I wish drinking was more fun. Feels the keys to the Titan in my pocket.
Yep.
And we shall know.
Well, the good news is I should have full health on this one, so I'm getting pretty far into this like game. I've not had like I thought I was gonna either struggle with trying to get like a dent into the progress of this game, or I'd get it done too quickly.
It is a very basic, like, just beat 'em up shooter game.
Yeah.
Probably the biggest thing that was well loved is the game mechanics are just not hard to use.
Yeah.
And then the multiplayer was incredibly fun and relatively balanced.
Yeah.
There was PvE, but then they decided to make that god awful MMO style version of it.
MMO style? What?
Yeah. Let me see. What was the name of it? Eternal Crusade was the name of it. It's not really MMO. It's more like a free-to-play type thing. You originally could buy into it, and there would be like a lobby, and then you go into the match, whatever. It was cool, but it was basically this game, but the netcode was just terrible. It's kind of like a battlefield type thing. There was a capture the flag. There were vehicles.
Oh, so maybe like Planet Side 2 you're talking about, where it's like a massive...
Not at all, because it wasn't that massive. It was basically like one-off like team versus team maps, but there was sort of like a moving map, but it was very controlled. Amazing.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
That's a champion. Immediately just gonna get bodied.
Now the question is, do I still need to deal with all the enemies and that guy, or if I just need to deal with that guy?
I think just need to deal with that guy.
No, it puts me all the way back here.
Oh.
Shame. Captain the Guardsman in a tank that can obliterate Space Marines from 1,000 yards. Drive me closer. I want to hit him with my sword. I wish it restored. I wish.
Get his ass. Free health?
There we go. And hopefully...
Oh no, it's gonna give you the health.
Yep, gave me full health for that one. And obviously I can't. What is this aura around him as well?
He's a champion, so he's basically blessed by the Chaos Gods. Oh no, he's immortal! Oh, his shield's gone.
I could have taken him down. That would have been good. And is the door... That elevator will get us to the mooring clamps. Yep, cool.
Like, how do you know that?
They, apparently all of them just have like the right knowledge about architecture and where to put the engineering.
They were wearing their dang helmets. Or Meister would have all that information.
Prepare to charge. Alright, here we go. Okay, so they're doing
Are you ready for the elevator battle?
We must use it to supercharge your weapon.
Look how big the elevator is. It's me right here. Look how long it goes.
Oh my god.
Unless we act now, an entire Chaos fleet will hang over your Forge world.
Understood.
Alrighty, here we go. Chainsword, power axe. I'm still keeping to the hammer.
Weapons authorization.
Ooh, Stormbolter. Cool. Granted, I haven't used like double-barreled bolt gun with a rate of fire just shy of the much bulkier heavy bolter. Their hail of... Yep, cool. Their little Incineroar. But yeah. Posted like 20 pics of art on the not safe for work. Don't mention the not safe for work in chat, but holy shit, 20? Pace yourself.
My battle brothers will have the gates open shortly. Maneuver Invictus close to the topmost.
I wanted to gaslight your chat. Say, chat, did you know Grant has a second Twitch that's blue?
I won't get the second Twitch that's blue. Oh god, he's walking so slowly. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, cool. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
These damn things.
What the fuck is that?
That's your Nurgle representation. Use the Storm Bolter!
I can't swap to the Storm Bolter. There we go. The good news is I've now got grenades.
The bad news, 3 of them.
Only 3. Oh, and this is the elevator battle, is it?
Yeah, right now. Absolutely.
Enoch, I have a target for you.
Oh, never mind.
The orbital spire.
But Captain, it is a masterwork of the
Machine God.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above. If we are to stop this invasion, the spire must fall.
I understand.
Did it say Princess Enoch or Prince?
Princeps. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. The pilot
Princeps.
of... Yeah, the pilot of Titan is a Princeps.
Okay. Hello?
Get on.
Oh!
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended. Access authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
Where the fuck is it? I don't see where I need to go.
Start yelling at the Saggers to get closer and get the hammer.
Yeah. How elaborate do we have to make this fight? Get down here!
My day. Be so
Oh, look at it. It has a
fine.
fucking, like,
Deadpool.
thingy on its head as well.
Never will happen.
Oh my god. Oh, this is a problem. How the...
Maybe not that way? Is it like on the front? Like, is there like a break in the railing somewhere?
And now I
Time
have
to die.
Success is measured in blood.
Am I gonna have to go for something other than the hammer?
I don't know. Maybe,
It's not like it's gonna let me pick anything other than the hammer at this point.
Enoch, I have a target for you.
The
orbital spire.
Spire? But Captain, it is a masterwork of the machine god.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above it. If we are to stop this invasion, the spire must fall.
I understand.
There's no other melee weapon.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one.
Now, is there a way to go to the back way?
So,
Where must I bring the power source?
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol
A
suspended.
maintenance apse,
Access
he says.
authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
See, like, it's got nothing.
On the left side.
This is where I came in from.
Yeah, I guess keep going somewhere, like in somewhere on this side.
Ah,
Steel and fury.
Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies.
Okay, the guy says travel along the left armature.
yeah. Alright, hang on. Nope, can't turn back. Oh, I probably soft locked myself. It's weird that I can't, like, force drop the thing, so I only have the combat knife.
But Captain, it is a masterwork of the machine god.
You might just need a brute force of just running to where you need to be.
Yeah.
Assuming it's open.
That's the thing that worries me. Like, pick up ammo. Alright, and then pick up ammo. Two for Stalker, for Laz. So, yeah, like...
Like, I don't know if he means like walk across his gun. If there's anything to do
It's
that
like-
way.
Yeah, like... Cause it's like...
Because there's stairs to come back up here.
Where must I bring the power source?
Like as if you go to the front by accident or something.
Starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended. Access authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
Destroy the orbitals. I think it's just like... survive? But the problem is I have to deal with, you know, each of these things. And then he stops. And then we have...
Maybe just hide up there and just fight things one by one.
maybe? The thing that's going to be of the biggest annoyance is that thing there.
Yeah, but if you're standing in the open, your health is just gonna be melted.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
There.
Oh my gosh.
That was it. Oof.
Oh,
The
pain.
hammer. The hammer.
I would have had like 4 different weapons. Oh, look at that. It was like, I had to be there, but I had to be there without the things. And then in this cutscene, they show me with the fucking chain sword. There we go.
Here, let me just make this. Let me turn this Titan into a Psyker Titan.
The orbital spire.
Firing now.
You did it. You saved Earth again. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Oh my god.
Ejecting power core. Shutting down all systems.
Captain, all systems are overloading. Did it work?
Invictus performed admirably, Enoch.
Victory and sacrifice.
Thank the machine god.
Shutting down all systems.
Oh, there's the...
That's done it, Titus.
But Nemeroth and his demon host still roam free.
Though he is trapped on this world.
And all the more desperate to recover the power source. We must get it to safety, old friend.
Good news on
Oh, I have it in my belt again.
Lieutenant Mirror reports that the Liberation fleet has entered the system. The Inquisition will surely have sent agents with the fleet, Captain. Perhaps we can return the device to them.
The Inquisition has already failed to stop its exploitation by Chaos. No one must use the device, Leandros, ever again. Contact Lieutenant Mira and have her divert a Valkyrie.
Leandros, don't you understand? I'm intoxicated by it. I need to turn it into crystal dust
It's
and
so
and huff
amazing.
it.
Around through that damnable
I need to huff it up on the battle barge.
Too risky. We could open another warp gate, for all we know.
That fucker Leandros just run off?
Yeah. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna get the chain sword.
Until then, my most trusted brother will bring it to us.
Goodbye, the hammer.
See it in the armory.
Goodbye.
Get this damn thing secured, Sergeant.
as quickly as I can. What will you be doing while I run this little errand?
There are still thousands of traitors and heretics on this world. I intend to drastically thin their ranks.
Lieutenant.
Oh, the little seals are on his shoulder things. I didn't realize that before.
Yeah.
And watch for the Chaos Lord's forces.
Just dangling.
Yeah. Oh, there's another raid! Hello, Outcast Stars! Outcast Raid, hi, hello, welcome!
Ooh.
Welcome to the stream, everyone! My name is Grant, I'm a variety himbo streamer. I hope you all had a wonderful time with Outcast Stars who went through Metroid Prime. Thank you for the follow there, Deep One, greatly appreciate it. I am currently going through, going through Space Marines, the Warhammer 40k game. This is like my second or third Space Marine, like Warhammer game, and I know nothing about like Warhammer and shit. So I have in the VC with me an expert on the Warhammer stuff, unnamed.
Hi, I'm just a weirdo. Yeen. Yeah, Grant invited me, and I've been just talking his head off about Warhammer. Okay.
Yep, they have. They're like, oh, you should buy figurines. You should read the Horus Heresy. You should do all these things.
Read the books. Read the books. They're good.
Get to the landing pad.
Aye, Captain.
It's also half sarcastic, but half Grant. Just read at least the first one.
Just read the first one. Please just talk to me about it. A blue cheese yee.
Lol. Gonna use that in future next time.
I'll take it. Listen here, barcode.
Aww. Yeah, I'd love to stick around, but I'm starving, so you're gonna eat. Not to worry, Outcast. If you need to, like, de-stream and all that kind of such, absolutely understandable. You eat to your heart's content. Go bathroom, sleep, whatever it is. I will do the best I can as I'm trying to go through this game. And there's unnamed borking in my chat.
I will bork until the end.
Aye,
Yep.
Captain.
I just needed to hear a bork.
Bork.
Bork, 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 bork.
All you other viewers can also bork in the chat if you wish.
Why do you give them permission? You don't like it when I bork.
Because that's all you do sometimes.
You ban me when I start borking. You've done that.
Emperor's currency. Spend it well.
I'll threaten you,
There's
Greg.
no
You want to talk about the hole?
No, I don't want to talk about the whole. I have to deal with absolutely terrible things, don't I? All right, and here's the cutscene again. What do they want? Like, do they just want me to holding this point? Like,
yeah, just I told you earlier. Like at some point near the end, I just start hiding and doing what I can to like just whittle everything down.
Yeah, fair enough. This is probably it then, as you mentioned. It's just I have to deal with people like throwing grenades when they do.
Where's your big guns? Oh no.
Never forget, never forgive.
And this isn't even a place that's suitable for Hammer. I can't get to them. Ugh, this is gonna be a... Cause yeah, like...
Just give me the jetpack.
Give me the jetpack, please. Let me have fun on the jetpack. And I can't skip this cutscene. I just have to watch as the Space Marines are like, "Arr!"
Get to the landing pad.
Aye, Captain.
Yell at you.
Yeah, and then it like, yeah, turns off thinking, oh my god.
Just run into the grenade.
Shut up.
Grant, get into cover, please.
And we shall know no fear.
Am I gonna lower down the difficulty? Is that what I'm gonna do? I don't care for achievements options. No, there is no difficulty options. Oh my goodness. Why did you move? They weren't shooting on the left. They were gonna come up from the left, so. Alright, come on. Skip. Skip, 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 skip.
Just keep clicking. Maybe I'll skip.
Aye, Captain.
Grant, get into cover.
And we shall know no fear.
This is a terrible defensive spot. Have regenerating armor layers, just like Titus does. Oh, joy. And I only have 12 bullets on my bolter. I have the storm bolter.
Did you just step down? Like, there was a last minute area to maybe go back?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. At least there's ammo on the left, so I picked that up and then...
You might be able to just hide on the left box and then just cheese the shots.
Maybe. Let's see how that goes.
There! Retrieve the warp device.
Better than standing on the middle of the red box saying,
Aye, Captain.
yes. So, yeah, because, yeah, I think the left box might just be there. I can't crouch.
Oh, and they can cheese their shots too. Oh no! Explosions can go through the box.
Explosions can go through objects. It's probably my least Fuck it.
No, Grant, not to the open! Oh, thank God, the Storm Bolter. Cheese the shots. Don't let them hit you. Two guys left.
Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, I saw the indicator! Oh.
So close. So close.
This is gonna be such a fucking cheese. Okay, maybe I should swap. Okay, so. Here's the plasma.
There! Retrieve the warp device.
Okay, let's see how the plasma goes against the Chaos Marines. Let's see how they go. Because I was.
Just make sure you're not standing in the open with it, because they are melting your armor.
Yep.
Oh. That one doesn't get cheesed because it's not hit scan.
Die for the Emperor, but live for yourself.
I'm just rubbing my eyes. I'm just like.
Chat, Bork in chat.
Bork.
Grant your strength.
Or you can throw F. You can just throw capital F and you'll hit me in the head with an F.
Put S. Grant likes to be spit on.
No, not spit.
Sidonis, get to the landing pad.
Sidonis, get on with your job.
Sidonis' legs are getting tired from all the running.
Oh, nope. And then it like shocks me out of my armor. You know?
Yeah.
There we go. Health. And then I have no ammo. So
No ammo. Are they on your right? What the fuck?
There we go. Oh!
The door's open!
Woo, door's open. Let's move. Let's get out of here.
Safe! There it is! Yes!
And there's more of the Chaos Beams getting ready. We did it, chat. We're out of the painful one.
And this landing pad does not offer much cover.
He says, standing in the middle. Job. Oh no, and he's gonna.
Sidonis!
And he loses
Sidonis
that device.
Sidonis is just like, oh, they're not gonna be able to fix that.
Oh, they're not gonna be able to.
At last.
No!
wielding such immense power. This device is a gift from the Chaos God.
Is it now?
It holds the key to my evolution. To my
So all those tubes running into his head is like inputting tactical data into his brain from various sources.
Oh, it's not just nutrients.
Yeah. The suit already connects to him through the black carapace to provide nutrients. Those tubes are just like. It makes me wonder because like, what chapter does he come from? Is it just a the Black Legion? Because he's just wearing black, but it's also like that stuff gives me more of a hinting of Iron Warriors. But the Iron Warriors were not about chaos. They were like, hey, look, we're gonna summon a demon so we can force it into our tanks.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I couldn't reach him in time. Sidonus died as we all should. In a righteous battle.
It should have been Leandros.
Turn your thoughts to vengeance.
Pick up ammo. Pick up grenades. Oh, god damn. Woo!
Oh, those guys are just popping.
Oh, I see where I need to aim my...
This game is like Doom 2016 before Doom 2016. Yeah, it was very much like a callback to like boomer shooter type things. Oh, the champion!
Yeah, I said there was 2 of them previously. Where's the second one? Oh, maybe we got the second one. Okay. Where does it want me? No, we saved that. Okay, cool.
He's gonna go head back. Oh. Oh, it just dumps the weapon.
Just dumps it, yeah.
Captain Titus, we're ready to transport you.
Cool.
The sergeant.
That traitor lord murdered him.
This has been a fairly good productive. Granted, I've just been playing video games all day. This has been a productive day for me.
Sidonus for the power source.
I've not like
Said the Inquisitor's word
I've
was
not like
right.
eaten a shit ton of food or anything like that, and I've been able to get through like a good portion of this game, and I've been able to hang out with
Use the
you.
power source to trigger his transformation.
Oh, you're sweet, Grant. You just want my tits.
That is also true, but
How
let's
can we stand
not
against such
make it seem like as if that's a terrible thing.
I will kill Nemeroth when he's
Oh, I
not
thought you were saying let's make it seem like it's all of the thing. Thanks, Grant.
Save
Thanks.
Sidonus until the apothecary arrives. Then join the Imperial attack.
Going alone is suicide. Or worse, we know the enemy takes great interest in your connection to chaos.
Do you fear my
Oh my
falling
god,
chaos?
just shove it, Leandros.
Whatever lies behind your resistance, it can only be to the enemy's favor.
Why? Perhaps this resistance can get you close enough for a killing blow.
I will destroy Nemeroth.
Perhaps
with
it's the
skill and
will of
steel.
the Emperor.
You'll die trying.
Should have just said that. Shut up, Leandros.
During battle. So be it.
So be it.
I don't know why. When he said "so be it," I thought Leandros was ready to just fire a shot at me. I thought he was ready to just be like, "I'm so fucking done," and just go bam.
Farewell, Captain.
All right, looks
He's
like
been a space marine for all of 6 months. He's like, I know better than the captain.
I know better. All right. Well, the good news is I can pick up more ammo. For the okay, I'm full ammo, and where do they want me? Okay, cool. Thank Christ they give me icons. My dumb ultramarine brain does not know how to handle this. All right, let's swap the bus pistol because I can. Alrighty. Is it a forward or is it a bounce? Forward? Yeah, it's a forward. With more ammunition and a servo.
Occupies the body and distracts the mind. It is a noble and worthy thing.
That made no sense in my head. Now, I'll do my best not to just pick up the hammer, okay?
It's the hammer.
He's real.
He's real.
Oh my god, the hammer! Stormbolter for the laser. Okay, I'm swapping from Stormbolter to laser cannon. Yeah, no, I'm sticking to the Stormbolter. Sorry, I'm sticking to the laser cannon. Sorry, not Stormbolter. Plasma gun is like massive fucking thing. I don't think there's anything that swaps with it. I would honestly have swapped the las cannon for the plasma rather than the other way.
There definitely should be a scene in the second game where Gilliman looks at Titus like, did you even read the codex?
Oh my... Oh. Oh, they can do that? Oh, that's bigger than normal. Oh, wait, no, it's not bigger than normal. It just looks bigger than normal. You need to be spectacular about all that.
Just disappears.
I don't need the long execution.
I think we're close enough that I can reveal a plot point from the canceled second game. A plot point from the canceled second game that never got made is the reason why Titus can repel the touch of chaos is because of his rage meter. His rage meter indicates he is tainted by the touch of corn.
But he doesn't know this.
He's not aware of this. Nobody is aware of this. It's sort of like a meta thing, which I absolutely loved and I wish they would have explored. There's no telling if it's actually going to be revealed as a thing in the sequel, but I thought it was good. I thought that was brilliant.
Hey, there we go. Oh!
No!
Just as I had the opportunity.
And he floats away like an ass.
Alright, swap.
Hey, Chad, if you could still see this, thank you for having a sub to my friend Grant or Twitch Turbo. You're pretty cool. You should go look at his throne and put $1 towards his little treadmill.
A treadmill that can hold my weight, which is an impressive
It's a treadmill.
thing.
We gotta put the Grant on the walkies. We gotta walk our zebra and collar him and tell him he's a good zebra.
No collaring, but yes, walkies.
Yes, collaring. Chat,
no
right?
collaring.
Chat is like, yes, their silence is complicity.
Their silence is not complicity.
Yes, it is. I think so.
No, it fucking is.
Listen, if my chat was awake, they would agree.
I know that, like, whenever you're like around or something like that, I should be cautious of the fact that, like, your chatters will also be here. So, yeah, because I'm a little unhinged with you. Yay, grenades!
I'm like, oh no, he's doing it! Did his mic just die?
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me? Hello? No? I don't think it did. You can hear me, right?
Hold on, let me turn it up.
Pew, pew.
Not Grant's mic. I'm here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, cool.
I'm here.
Just wondering what was going on. Everyone confusing me. It's the consumption. Your mic was blowing. Oh, maybe it was mine, just because...
My mic was blowing. You know what? It's probably my portable AC. I gotta change where the setting for it real quick.
I cannot hear the portable AC amazingly enough. That's the, like...
That was graciously bought to me by my chat, so that way I would not die while my computer heats up from the streams.
They're in Texas. It's really hot in Texas.
Yeah. Like losing signal. It's probably just Discord acting up this time of the night. Trying to get my voice all the way over there.
And we shall know no fear.
Hi, Hendrix. The AC is amazing, honestly. I've essentially just shut off like the vent to my central air, so that way that the rest of the house is like isolated from my enclosure.
Cutscene, please. Mike goes boom. Thank you, Augusto. I appreciate it. I don't get too many.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip. It is just Discord being Discord. But if I find a Grant, it could have just been like how it was transmitting. Who knows?
Maybe, because like I try not to talk at the same time as you do. So maybe it was just one of those random times where Twitch decided to blow out all sounds and what have you because of like CPU or GPU usage, so there we go. I love how I shoot him in the head. It's just like, no.
That first guy just popped. This guy's just juking you.
Not anymore. What the shit? There we go. That makes my life so much easier that I don't have to deal with those particular cycles. Yeah! Oh, wait, I need to do the button mashing. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that.
Oh, that's a noise marine.
Hey, he's purple. Or it looks purple.
Yeah, it's a noise marine. Doesn't even poof, just disappears. Cool.
Captain Titus, the Liberation Fleet is in orbit. Fresh troops are landing, preparing to assault the orbital spire.
It may be severed, but it's still the enemy's strong point.
The fleet is preparing an all-out assault.
Their attack
Okay, how
will
do
not be
you
enough to
get him
stop
over
the
there?
forces of chaos.
I know. Good luck, Titus.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see it. I see how they want to get in there. There we go. Haven't used the plasma cannon. Probably should. Talking at the same time, it sounds okay, but not for him. If I don't show up in the stream much, I'm not awake when you stream. No, fair enough, Augusto. Hence why...
Neither am I.
Hence why, like, Friday morning, since I didn't have to work and what have you, and then Saturday mornings as well, I also make as a, you know, a morning stream. So then that way, one, you know, it gets shit done in the morning, so if someone invites me to shit in the evenings... There we go.
There it is.
So yeah, so I make it so that Saturday mornings are in the morning, so then that way the Americans get to see it, and it's during Final Fantasy XIV, or an MMO morning. Friday was just, this was something special, because rather than not working on the Wednesday, it was not working on the Friday, which, you know, I thought was pretty decent. Pretty considered. We'll get an appearance of Warhammer Games' favorite chapter in a second, Zeebs.
Grant secretly set this up so that I could join specifically and Bork.
Swap plasma gun for Stalker Bolter. Ooh, okay. Nah, swap that to... There we go. And then... Ammo... There we go. What the? Oh no, they need...
Oh no, it's the hammer. He's real.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man, come on.
It's the hammer.
Oh, I gotta do the thing. There we go. Oh, it was like half through the floor. A name making poor sleep decisions. Hi there, Frack.
No, not true.
I love how Frack also catches on to the thing. He's like, dudes, take my picture.
Dudes, take my picture.
So great. Oh, that was a waste.
Oh, that poor man just... Frag, help, I'm being held hostage.
You're not being held hostage. You're being allowed to talk about Warhammer shit whenever...
The zebra's pinning me down and saying you have to stay and talk.
We have to talk about Warhammer.
We're gonna talk about Warhammer and then you can go.
Alright, swap laps for... Swap plasma for vengeance launcher. Nah, I think I'm fine with what we've got. Oh, okay, so it's not...
It has drop.
Why does plasma... Plasma has no mass. It should have no drop.
It's more like a gel in this game.
That's not what plasma is.
Is he good?
There we go. SL Marito. I don't know what that says.
SL Martillo es real.
So yeah, despite Unname's accent, I do not know I do not know Spanish.
I do not know Mexican.
Shut up! I corrected myself. Shut up! I corrected myself.
That is great. That's so good.
I corrected myself. Spanish. Shut. I'm sorry, Augusto.
Oh, you're great, Grant. That was. I've done that before. I've just been like, I don't speak Mexican, but that's supposed to be being funny.
That's you being funny, which is okay. I can't exactly say that. It's me trying to, like, nah, I won't go to the equivalent event. Then there we go.
Okay.
that point blank. That
Scans the Zeeb, that'll be $3.99.
Amazing. There we go. So, health. And
Get
even
that
more
little,
health.
little tiny sliver of health left.
Yeah, I only speak Caucasian, aka American, aka Common, aka English, aka Internet.
The Queen's bastardized English.
Yeah, the Queen's bastardized English, the Washington.
Juked.
Ow. And there we go. Yankee, that's it. Speak Yankee. Lol, I get fucking stabbed in the chest and I don't die? Amazing.
Yeah, you have 2 hearts.
2 hearts, 3 lungs, and half a liver. That's the approximation.
And then for some
right?
reason, a gland where you can spit. Spit acid.
Plasma gun for Stormbolter. Okay, I'm gonna swap plasma gun for Stormbolter then. And then I'm gonna grab the thingy. There we go. Now my message is being reviewed by Automod. Yes, it is. You called me the G word. Don't know if it's allowed.
Wait, that word is that word is absolutely allowed. What the hell?
You're just like, it's absolutely allowed. You say it every third chance you get. What is it? What? Gamer? No.
I get a DM. No. I get a DM. You
do not want to go into allowed and not allowed section. No. What are you gonna? What are you DMing me?
Just didn't expect that.
Okay. Okay. Frack? You give me shit and you go and pull that nonsense? You post that into the chat. You do it. I double dare you. I want to see if the auto mod does it. I want to see if the auto mod gets it or not. First off, DMs. I'm gonna call that shit out.
I can't breathe. It's all I see in the corner of my screen.
It's just gonna be an even bigger fault, no doubt.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm tearing up.
You good? Do we need to take a minute?
I'm good. I'm good. Oh my god.
I love how Frack is just like, oh, no. He doesn't. He
No.
He don't want to say it.
Oh my god.
Oh, we'll be real with you. Great insult.
It's just out of nowhere.
It's just. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even know how to pronounce it. Seeing it. Boobies! I almost forgot that Space Marines have an endless supply of crayons as a field ration. Crayons don't exist in the... That's not in the Astartes Codex.
That's only the Marines Malevolent. And the Minotaurs.
Alright, reload that.
Marines,
That's
this is Captain
fine.
Titus.
Reload this.
Boobies!
Boobies! It's so tempting to get other like streamers to give me like an audio clip of boobies. Like I just like something of like just childish happiness where it's like whether you've seen it the first time or the millionth time, it's just ooh, boobies. God, imagine Scribbly Noodle going boobies?
Boobies?
Blood Ravens? Oh hey, Blood Ravens!
Blood Raven Squad Corvus reporting in, Captain
No!
Titus.
Lock everything down, they're gonna steal everything.
What?
Unleash the fury you show.
Yeah, that comes from their game, Dawn of War, where they have relics from every single chapter available to them, and it's like, how did you get this? You're obviously stealing it from all the chapters. There's no reason why you have Ultramarines relics and also Space Wolf relics. And then the entire time they're like, well, we don't know who our Primarch is, so we deserve this. It's like, no, we don't.
That's not how the Codex works. Well, yay, we get...
I had to watch your stream again. There was a guy. I'm gonna clip that.
You're gonna clip it. The whole like, oh, I don't speak Spanish thing.
No, there's a guy. It's a very short clip where there's a Blood Raven. The guy on your left from screen right now, that guy on the right, he's spinning.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw it earlier.
So there you go, got it.
Yoink. Yoink.
Even funny, okay, so when it comes to like, okay, so when the Primaris were delivered to everyone, the Primaris, Belisarius Cawl knew who belonged to what Primarch. And so, Custodes come to the Blood Ravens to deliver the Primaris Marines. Like, hey, these are your new brothers, train them, they're part of your chapter now. The Blood Ravens looked at the Custodes like, wait a minute. You made these? Yeah. You used our gene stock? Yeah. You know who our Primarch is? And it's like, yep, yeah. Earth knows who your Primarch is. The Blood Ravens are like, are you gonna tell us? And they're like, nope. And they just bolt, they leave.
Great. Fight towards
the Blood Ravens are like, why don't they want to tell us what's going on? So speculation could be it's one of the two Primarchs that was basically just written off.
Ah, okay.
But there was enough of an altercation where basically the Custodes told them, like, we will murder your entire chapter if you keep bothering us about this.
Yeah. Yeah! Come on, 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 come on. Damn it! They're ravens, they like shiny things, is what Wild Saber explains, is why... So wait, so Blood Ravens just exist for Dawn of War, and we have no indicator of anything else about them.
Yes, we do. We know who their chapter master is. We know, like, what campaigns they've been a part of. We know their homeworld. There is some written story in the White Dwarf magazines about them. It's just that they're kind of in a weird area because they were mostly... Like, basically their game stuff was made canon.
Yeah, back when Warhammer, you know, gave the licenses for that shit, it was like, they didn't really care, they just didn't want it canon. So it was like, it could be nonsense. But now they've started going like, alright, we'll give you small canon shit.
Not even small anymore. I feel with Space Marine 2, they're so involved with it, they're like, this game has to be able to sell models as well.
No, fair. Oh, there we go.
Grant, stop pushing, they're gonna kill you!
Blood of Martyrs is the
I told you! Ah!
Now the game is booming. Oh my goodness. Great.
Now the game is booming. It'll fix itself. Let me see. Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like every time the sound complaint comes out, it's like, look, it's gonna solve itself. It's like a pang. It's only a problem if it doesn't go away after a pang.
Yeah, but bork. All those borks were made while I was high off my rocker after surgery.
Great lore.
Thank you,
Augusto!
Augusto9 Gamer, for the
Thank you for
tier
the
1
10
gifted
gifted
sub to
subs!
Jack.
They have done like 90, almost 100 for my communities. Thank you so much!
Look at that.
Thank you for all the well wishes. You've given a sub now for... Let me have a... Let me just get out of that situation.
Wild_Saber 1337 paid me to say my question is which Primarch is to come back next.
Question is which Primarch is to come back next.
White
it is
Scar.
No. It is likely to be what's his name from Space Wolves.
Oh, okay.
Lehman Russ, yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, Augusto. Congratulations to Jax, Makus, Sashera, Nova Halvin, Benru, Wildsaber, Vence Wolf, Micah Boar, Orc Zovian, and Bruiser Dano. Thank you so much for the gifted subs towards them. We will no longer have to deal with the advertisement that comes up once an hour.
Remember to refresh.
Yes.
Don't do it, Grant. This is where you die. This is where you die every time it's happening.
I'm healing faster than the damage.
And then the Blood Ravens come in and they're just pickpocketing the Chaos Space Marines. What do you got in here? You got any trinkets?
That makes
you got
so
any
much
relics?
more sense now when I see the comic of like, oh, the Ultramarine in the car or what have you, and then it's just like next thing you know, it's the Blood Raven in the car, and then he locks the door.
And the Ultramarines outside of the car, just looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a couple of ones where it's like a Blood Raven holding a mug, and it has an Ultramarine logo on it.
That's kind of funny.
But the Dawn of War games, the second one, I like them because it's more strategic than the first one. The first one is just the standard RTS base building.
Yeah, and then you have your factions where it's like, oh, only like something is stronger than another, but it's easily counterable because of an enemy faction's other things.
The reason why Wildsaber that I think Lehman Russ, the Space Wolves Primarch, will come back first is because he'll sell. I think if they push a Salamanders, it won't be as popular because Space Wolves are just crazy popular.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dark Angels got pushed out with what's his name because they just needed a refresh. Their model line was pretty old. Ultramarine drop pod.
What? Where?
They said Ultramarine drop pod incoming.
Ultramarines, deploy on my mark. Heavy infestation at drop point Validus. Cleanse and purge.
Ah, so we're getting like allies helping us is what's happening.
Yeah.
So this is like a final push thing before we get to the boss arena. Do we get anything from the... No.
I would like Corvus Corax to come back because he is like a demon in the warp hunting down Lorgar right now. Any chapter more important than other, like, police ranks? Any chapter more important than other, like, police ranks, or are they all the same? The Codex Astartes is what dictates what they can and can't do, but there are plenty of chapters where they make up their own rules. So if you want to make up your own for, like, rules for a Space Marine chapter, it's legal.
Yeah.
It's basically allowed in the lore.
You're no
because
longer
there's just so
like,
many of them.
You no longer have to do like the two like sacrilegious chapters to do your mix-up stuff now.
Well, you haven't had to do that for a while. The exception being, like, Space Wolves used to not have the Space Wolves used to not have successor chapters. They do now. Same for the Salamanders. They do now as well.
Okay. Okay. Ah. Sorry, I just had to scratch my head. And hang on, sorry. What's this chat doing here? I need to get rid of that one. Bam. Boom.
Stream pause. No.
Resuming.
Resume.
My god, that is a shit box of a ship.
Yeah, and they used to sell a model of it that was all metal, and it was just a piece of shit.
Oh my god, they sold metal models?
Oh yeah. Up until like the mid to late 80s, it also used to be made out of lead. They've switched to pewter. And you can still get some on their website that are metal.
Cookie for Hendrix. Oh my god, he has a hammer!
Leg for Hendrix.
No leg.
I will hold here as long as I can, Captain.
No, brother. Rejoin our forces and bring fury to the enemy. This battle.
Yes, sir.
Bam!
What is the hammer for war? No, the real Warhammer is in Fantasy Battle or Age of Sigmar, and its name is Galmaraz, which is the Warhammer.
Okay, so there is a character called the Warhammer.
Not a character, a weapon. It's Sigmar's weapon himself. In Fantasy Battle, it was wielded by Emperor Karl Franz, and then in Age of Sigmar, it is wielded by the Celestine, whatever his name is. Let me get his name.
This madness will not stop me, and neither will you.
Break them. And this one. I am the Warhammer. Ah! Yeah! Fuck you, psycher!
Okay, yeah, Celestin Prime, who is leader of the Night Dudes. Fuck, I'm getting mush-brained about it.
It's getting late, as I am oh so committed to getting to the end of this in one stream, and you're just like, remember when they were making them out of lead?
And giggling like, DM funny.
Bam. Then just jump up.
White Scar's Primarch is still missing, yes.
He's in the webway, isn't he, or something?
Yeah, he's just chilling in the webway, just killing everything. Likely killing everything.
So, they're just like epitomized as, what if the Mongols still existed?
Yeah.
I love how the hammer is just like, yeah, let's just, you know, not do the button mashing nonsense. Let's just get
Kill the loyalist!
Your brothers thought the same, traitor. Their corpses.
So much personality.
I told you, Daddy Titus.
I'm not calling him Daddy.
You will. He's gonna demand it.
How are you still alive, demon?
Out of fuel.
What? Oh,
Out of fuel, such BS.
such bullshit.
He's just unclipping going, the game says I can't use this anymore.
Was fine with the whole, like, oh, we're going into narrow corridors and shit, and then it's just like, out of fuel. It's like, what?
They let you keep the hammer, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to keep the hammer, though.
You might regret it.
Yeah, thought I would. Pick up ammo, swap the las cannon for something else. No, I'm not swapping the las for anything. Las is real good.
Our poor yellow boys won't have their primer soon because he is the most likely super dead.
Who's the yellow one?
It is Rogel Dorn. That's not true. We don't know anything about what happened to him other than we got his hand. He just sort of like disappeared. It's likely never gonna happen because
he just disappeared.
They're so basic that they're not gonna sell models.
Oh, I should have aimed for the propellers.
For the final glory of chaos! Hold the door! Kill the wick!
Oh no, Grant. I'm gonna avoid everyone and go beat the living shit out of the Psyker.
Yeah, sounds like a good strat with the way everyone talks about the Psykers. And look, I made it!
It worked. Here's your elevator battle.
Oh, better press the button. Yep, pressing the button. Oh! Yeah, this is an elevator battle.
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Are you just gaslighting me for the elevator battles?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Here I was worried it was gonna pop up at some point like it does in Resident Evil, and then you're just like, nah, let's just, I'm a clown on this barcode.
For all those who've killed.
Just spread misinformation and yin cackle.
Yeah.
I will finish this.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. Alrighty.
Dread gods of chaos.
Oh my God.
Oh no, Mimaroth is gooning to chaos.
And champion, I have burned 1,000 worlds.
Ammo, swap to the chainsword.
He's trying to ask for a Solanesh mommy. No, stop him.
Is there anywhere else I can pick up ammo?
The slaves of the false emperor who dared claim it as their own.
Gas keep, girl light, gate boss.
Gate boss. Man against demon.
I return your dark relic to I offer up this world and all those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Admit it, Titus. The power of chaos is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their
Honestly, the Chaos Terminator armor is just ballin'.
It does look cool.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say could tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
They'll be like, hey, Chaos, can I get armor like that? And they'll be like, sure. And I'm like, cool. What's the catch? And like, you'll have to grow 6 tits. I'm like, oh, for real? There's a wonderful line in one of the Siege of Terror books where the Chaos Primarchs are bickering, and one is shit-talking Fulgrim, saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, are you too busy growing a tit over there?" Basically, it comes down to that.
That was a close one. And then health. There we go.
Nothing can stop my ascension. Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demon-kind. Show this fool that
Bro isn't even a demon prince yet. Goofies. No.
I forgot to do the little thingy-majiggy to protect me while I was out in the open like that. I could have done that. But hey, we're at the last chapter, I'm pretty sure, at this point.
I'm soon free. The grant will let me sleep.
Slowly, but surely. Just wondering, who did my 3D model? Wolk did. Wolk is responsible for my 3D model.
I return, Lord Dark.
Again, I can't skip cutscenes.
I offer up this world and all the
It's an incentive. Don't fuck it up.
Noted.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
My favorite thing also with the way the models for Warhammer have been, the Terminator arm just does not make sense physiologically of how they sit in there. So when they upgraded them recently, they changed it.
Oh, okay. What did they change?
They made it more, I guess, human-like. It used to be that the shoulder pads basically rode above the head, and so it was kind of like didn't make sense how the shoulders were sitting in
As
there.
a slave to chaos, nothing you say can tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
Mark.
Hi there, passenger.
You are no threat to me now.
You must watch the cutscenes.
Ah.
Grant keeps dying, so we gotta watch the cutscene like 20 times.
Shut up. Also, who keeps putting the himbo cam on when I'm in the middle of business?
Good job, Hendrix. Good job, Hendrix. Who's a good viewer? Who's a good viewer?
My ascension. Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demon-kind. Show this fool the true nature of power.
Grant, get into cover.
Going into cover.
You're exposing your back to the people on the wall.
It's better to die for the
Oh.
I have burned 1,000 worlds in your dark
Ammo, swap to chainsword. Ow! Melta, plasma.
Good hit.
The slaves of the false emperor who dared claim it as their own lie dead at my hand.
Plas. Pick up ammo. There we go. Alright, here we go. This will do it.
I return your dark relic
Oh, the Dark Relic.
I offer up.
Think of the power.
Those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your
Numeroth,
gods?
stop gooning.
I will send you to them.
Admitted, Titus. The power of chaos is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their head. Imagine the power you could wield.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say can tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine!
I'm still alive, Hendrix, don't you worry.
It's time to lock in.
Ah! It's one.
Nothing can stop my ascension! Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me humankind. Show this fool the true nature of power.
Don't forget your health. Pop it.
Oh, I can just execute the low guys, can I? Nice. I didn't know I could just grab the low level guys like that without needing the little thingamajiggies.
Have you looked to the skies, Captain Titus? You opened a gateway to chaos with legions are pouring. The slave of the false emperor was trying to save this planet from one invasion. Instead, he ushered in another.
Oh, so many blood letters.
Oh my god. Survive! Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I want him knocked. There we go. That way I get more health. So then that way if my shields do get popped.
Your pathetic Imperial forces will be
Just backhanding a demon.
from this
It works. Oh my god. All right.
soon. My entire
The hammer! He's real!
Dick my picture.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just so then that way I get him out of the way and get health. Get up. Come on, move. There we go. Out of the way, out of the way. down, and... Come on, break your shields. There we go, there we go. Yeah! This is the last one alive. Hi there, Masonic, welcome to the stream. Full health, that's good. Reload that real quick.
Your task is hopeless, Titus. I have the will of the Dark Gods behind me.
Oh my god.
But you have no one.
You can't win, Titus. I've been gooning all day.
Alright, there's some ammo. Hey, cutscene again.
Yeah, but was there a save?
I don't know.
Oh no, he's showing off his new Sona.
Oh.
I am unassailable.
Unassailable.
The gods of chaos protect me.
Yeah, now he's like
The
half
very
demon.
energies of
I'm a goat
creation.
Monkai hybrid.
You forget, Nemiroth. I am no stranger to the touch of the warp.
You forget, Nemiroth. I've been gooning too.
Oh my god, is he... Oh, what are we doing? Oh, yep, saving.
If it takes 1,000 years, I will rise again and take my
Come on! There we go. Oh, it didn't even, like, get rid of the...
Will I find you?
Never forget, never forgive.
I have to avoid the... Okay, so I'm gonna have to, like, avoid the thingy-madiggies.
Cannot kill me, Titus of the Ultramarines.
Go, 2, 3.
If it takes 1,000 years, I will rise again.
Break it before I lose more health.
Wait.
A true son of chaos.
Never!
If only he wore a helmet,
Oh,
Titus
damn
wouldn't
it.
get to his weak spot.
Yeah. Alright, so that's the second, which means we likely have to deal with the third. We're free falling and getting crushed. And losing health while we do this as well, which is annoying. Oh! We can do that? Or...
Hey.
Well, that wasn't us, though, was it?
Joining us.
Thank you for the follow, Popcornor. Thank you, thank you. We are currently going through... Ooh.
We've currently gone through.
We've gone through Space Marine! Sorry, I'm just stretching. Stretching.
And then we gotta watch the trailer with chat. Get hyped.
Get hyped. No, we're not watching a trailer. I don't want to do that in my streams of like watching content where it's like I'm just gonna, because I just silently absorb shit normally, so I'm not helpful.
I see the Ultramarines are human, after all.
How dare you?
Lieutenant, you bitch! My lungs are collapsed. All of them. There's 3. They're gone.
Sipping Time sponsored by Hendrix.
Yep. Oh, look at that! It's fucking Black Templars. That is what they're called, right? Because.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they were inverted, they'd be the White Templars. And I'm not joking.
Of course.
His injuries appear chaos inflicted. You are certain of this charge?
Oh.
Titus has been corrupted by chaos.
Leandros is so fucking bitch made.
No heretic.
You lie! Only an agent of chaos could withstand such warp exposure.
I sent the demon to oblivion.
But did you have unholy assistance? We must know. You will submit to my authority, Captain, or the Inquisition must conclude that you have corrupted every Ultramarine under your command, not to mention those who stand at your side.
Izzy is absolutely right. You report this shit to your chaplain.
The Inquisition will destroy you, Mira, and the Ultramarines will be forever dishonored. Leave my brothers and the Lieutenant alone. I will come with you. I do not know why I can resist the touch of chaos, but I swear I will discover the truth.
We will discover many truths, Space Marine.
Hello. So the Inquisition isn't like supposed to be like lording over the Space Marines.
They can, and it's seen as a because the Inquisition have their fingers in a lot of things, so it's kind of like seen as a bad move to go to the Inquisition first, or we're going to your chaplain.
Yeah.
But how we live with those rules is the true test of a Space Marine.
Radio. Also, hi, Het.
And you have failed.
And then this goes off to the second proposed game where supposedly Captain Titus would have gone and joined the Death Watch, which is under the control of the Inquisition.
Okay.
And he would have done like a whole bunch of like a penance, essentially, to prove that he is not tainted.
Alrighty then. But we don't get that with cutscene.
We will. So we don't get that with the cutscene. We're not gonna get. Oh yeah. Look, we did it.
Ongoing status: quarantined by order of Inquisitor Thrax. Recommended course of action: investigate Ultramarine Captain Titus for evidence of heresy.
So the second game, the one coming up, we can see that Titus is wearing Inquisition markings, meaning that something did occur in between the games.
But not the fact that he, became what's-a-mahoozy, blah 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 blah.
A Death Watch?
Yeah, because that's an.
We don't know because
okay.
Death Watch, you don't have to wear the pauldron to announce that you've come back from the Death Watch. It's optional. You don't have to wear it. It's more of like a sign of like, hey, I did this. So it's kind of like maybe something else occurred. He could have just been like doing something outside of the Death Watch.
Okay. Exit the game. Yes.
But yeah.
Woo! What do you think are the chances of we're gonna deal with like the Terran the Tyrians or what have you, and then it's just gonna be and the chaos again.
Oh, that's in the trailers.
Oh. I thought they were like keeping it a buck. And
No, I was hoping they would. I knew they were gonna do something like that, but no, they're not. They just showed off. They showed that off pretty quick.
It's theorized the Inquisitor is a lot more lenient here because he doesn't really believe Leandros, but he's got a job to do. You never know where corruption lurks after all. Ah, fair enough. So
Yeah, well, and it's also not to like rebuke that. He is absolutely being lenient, but it could also be a thing of like the last thing Inquisitors want to do is actually go to war with like one of the major chapters, like the Ultramarines.
Yeah.
Because that happens a lot where even chapters fight in wars against other chapters.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for today. Holy shit, we went into the evening. We've almost gotten to the hour when you would find me start streaming. But I'm not going to be streaming for like any further. We're ending it here, but if you give me a few, we'll go and raid into like another channel, so then that way we can give like some people some views and what have you. Unnamed, thank you so much for sticking around and keeping me company and talking about Warhammer stuff. It was really insightful.
Yeah. Thank you for the invite. I appreciated it.
No, thank you. So I like when I can chat with people during games and what have you. The Codex Astartes recommends I take a rest. Yes, that is an idea. Alrighty.
It is 3 a.m. here.
Alright, you get some sleep. I am gonna have us go raiding into someone named Barcode. Let me see. Can I find them? There they are. Alrighty then. We're gonna go raid into Barcode shortly. Hope you'll all join with me on that one. Dang, doesn't recommend. We're gonna go with Codex Astartes doesn't recommend that as our raid message. Right now they're playing through a little bit of Pacific Drive, going through all kinds of weird, goopy chaos nonsense, so I hope you'll join with us as we raid into them. I will be back online tomorrow morning. And there's an advertisement going on. God fucking damn it. That is annoying. I didn't think there was an advertisement that could go off while there was a... God fucking damn it. Well, let me just raid into them.
Lovely.
Lovely. Let's see if raiding, like, helps break the,
Oh, yeah, there's no ad.
There's no ad when you get pushed over?